Hey everybody, I am so sorry. I was just in here just like going through stuff. Didn't even know that it was scheduled. Jeez. Can everybody hear me? Let me know if you can hear me, please. Tell me yes, no. Do I have the volume up? Yeah. End stream. Oh, okay, cool. Okay. Um, okay, so I wanted to do this live to explain some stuff. I am son of a bitch. To explain some stuff, and what I was doing was I was just uploading photos, but now that I guess I'm live, I don't know how I can grab them. But first and foremost, I want to thank everybody for all your help with this endeavor. It was a long time coming, which I know most of you will agree. I'd like to say I've been working on it for over 2 years, and what got me started working on it is one, everybody knows that I was being, attacked, brutally attacked. They were looking for all my information, and they even offered a bounty for it. And the person who offered a bounty for it even said that he didn't have an issue with me. He was only doing what he was doing because he was defending his friend who came out and decided to slander and defame me and say that I attacked his father's service. But we all know that. So after he invited me to get his record, which I obliged, I was going through some paperwork and I found a deportation order in his. I don't know if I can do this while I'm live, if I can grab them. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see if I can do this. Hopefully I don't disconnect. I don't know if you can still hear me. Okay, one. Yes, please watch the chat, as I'm not very good at watching the chat. And if Fish comes in here, I want him automatically blocked. He's not allowed in my chat. So I'd appreciate that very much. Let me see if I can grab this one more. Add to file. You would think I would know what the hell I was doing by now, but I don't. Okay, open. Okay, so when I was looking through his file and, I was finding all this stuff, I came across this. And it is just saying that an inmate is an alien of the United States. Please see the information below. So when he was in prison, they found out that he was an illegal. So what they did was they ordered him to go to immigration when he was released. And I believe that is how he was put on supervised release, because back then, I don't believe that we had any kind of positive communication with Cuba. So he was allowed to remain here under supervised release. And I only found that out because I reached out to a friend of mine, and I told her about the situation, and we put our heads together and we realized that we knew somebody. So we reached out to them, and I was met with this. which I'm sure you guys have already seen. It says subject is currently out on an order of supervised release with ICE. I was given the agent's phone number and, where he worked at that time. So what I did was I did some more digging and I came up with this. And it said that the decision date was March 6, 1986. The immigration judge ordered him to be deported. So I wrote an email and I made a couple phone calls, but I wrote an email to the agent that was in charge of his case. And I was told for my best recourse of action would be to go get a restraining order. And I wrote him back and I said, that is not an option for me, because once there is a restraining order, he will have the information that he is offering $1,500 for. He put out a $1,500 bounty for my information. And his friend, the Ozark Ogre, added $500 to that bounty. Excuse me. So I told him that was not an option for me, but I did know someone who had an open restraining order on him. And that's when I took it upon myself to reach out to Josie, and I asked her to help me with this because she had an open restraining order. And it was actually, believe at that time, just renewed. And then, that's how that started. When I also wrote Governor DeSantis, I was emailed back and I was told that I had to do all these steps. And believe me, I had to jump through hoops and perform all these steps. Only a handful of people at this time knew what I was doing because I didn't want it out there. When it did finally get out there, when it wasn't supposed to, he called his own ICE agent and he whined and cried and made it sound as though he was the victim. He was being attacked. He was only defending himself. So what I had to do was I had to send in a whole bunch of clips. And excuse me. While I was sending in these clips, I was like, well, this doesn't do any really justification, because he can always argue and say, yeah, but you don't, this was said before this. So what I had to wind up doing was recording his whole show, uploading his whole show to my YouTube channel under Unlisted, and then send that whole entire show to these people that wanted all this evidence. And that's exactly what I did. In the meantime, he just kept going and going and going, and I refrained from even answering him. He stated on a live, when he got into an argument with the Ozark Ogre, that the only reason that he was attacking me was because he was defending him. And I even sent that as this is his justification. There was absolutely nothing that I've done for him to warrant his behavior towards me. I also added a lot of other things from people. And what really, let's be honest, what really started this whole fucking campaign for me was the way he was attacking somebody's daughter and their family. And once I found out that he was an illegal alien, I said, this is it. This is the way I can get rid of him. This is the way that I can, defend myself and my friend at that time. And I told that person, this is what I'm going to do. He eventually started attacking her because I had a wrench in her chat. So what I did, I personally volunteered and I said, I am going to back out of your chat. I am going to create a sock account and I will go in under that name. It was met with no, don't do that. Fuck them. I was like, no, this is what I'm going to do because it's not fair that you're getting attacked because of what I'm doing. So that's exactly what I did. I stopped going in under Maureen Moe and I created a fake account and went in there. I was given a wrench and everything. I believe it might have been a month, maybe 2 months. I really don't know. That's how long I was in there under a sock account. And then finally, I said, fuck this. I'm done. I'm not hiding anymore. So I brought out my real account back. And that's what happened with that. So that's how this whole kind of campaign started with me. You went after a friend of mine at the time. You were being very brutal. You were being nasty, disrespectful, just downright disgusting. You were speaking about my daughter, who's not even on here. You were speaking about my son, who's not even on here. You were attacking my husband at the time, but you didn't even know that it was my husband. So there was a lot of, it was one big ball, rolled into one that started this. I know I say a lot. Sorry. I apologize. So once that came out that I was in touch with, ICE and Josie was in touch with ICE and, he cried, victim and everything. My campaign upped. I was maybe going at 80 miles an hour, but at this time, after he called and played the victim, I went up to 220, maybe even 500 at sometimes, to where I was going to explode. I was going to overheat. I was the squeaky wheel. I wouldn't take no for an answer. I was told, contact this one. And this one would say, well, okay, contact this one or contact this one. And I'd be like, I already did. They sent me to you. This is, what can we do to rectify this situation? He is not an American citizen. He is terrorizing American citizens. He's offering bounties. He's calling their homes. He's doing Google searches of their homes and looking for cameras outside their homes. So every little tidbit of information that I could get that he was doing against us, I was forwarding. And I was actually like, a dog digging for her bone. I was not letting this go and I refused to let it go. And if anything, if I'm still not going to let it go, if we don't hear anything. But from what I do understand is I was the one who received the phone call from the congressman's office after I went up there and I spoke to that man and I told him everything that was going on and showed him everything that was going on. He, took me very seriously. We had a great meeting. And then, he was told that he would get in contact with me if he could do anything. They were contacting me weekly. There was no update. And all I would do is, reply with, thank you for your time. I appreciate everything that you're doing. I was not calling them and harassing them. I just let them do what they needed to do. And then as everybody has witnessed, I got that phone call, which I missed. And I called him back and thank God I recorded that call, because if I would have came out with this, none of you guys would have believed me. And I'm not going to put anything out there unless I have receipts and or proof. So when I got that phone call, I was elated. I was in disbelief. I was like, there's no way I'm being punked. This is a joke. Somebody's fucking with me. You know what I mean? So the first thing I did was I called the couple of people that I knew and I was like, he was detained. And they went off and they contacted people that they knew. And yes, it was verified on their end. And then I reached out to the person that I spoke to in the beginning, who gave me the information that I needed. And it was also verified that, yes, he is detained. Now, I know nothing about deportation. All I know is this. There was an order for deportation back in, what was it, 86, 84, 86, 86, 86. He did not appeal it. That stays open. So, and because of everything that's been going on, they had no idea of his online behavior, because apparently nobody before me went above and beyond to do all of this stuff. Now, I'm not saying, listen, it is what it is. So they had no idea of his online presence. They had no idea of what he was doing. So they didn't know to look for that. Also, most of his channels were in aliases. They were not in his correct name. So once they became aware of that, I believe that they started digging and looking into it further. So, and then once he offered, and I'm going to say this because Howie said it publicly, that once he offered money to people for Howie's whereabouts, and Howie reached out to his people, I believe that that's what really, really lit the fire under their asses. And I appreciate that. Believe me, I really, really do. So there's a lot of people that can be thanked for this, but I don't want to call out their names because I don't know if they want to be publicly thrown under the bus, if you know what I mean. So that's that whole story. And I'm still happy. And I am not going to take 100% credit for it because, like I said, it was a group effort. There was people that I reached out to behind the scenes and said, would you share this petition? I mean, that's as simple as it got, reaching out to people behind the scenes and say, when you go live, could you please share this petition? Would you ask your people to sign this petition? And that was not just in this community. It was in other communities, the women's community. I mean, there's a lot of communities that I was asking. So that's that part of it. Now, there's another subject, which I've been trying to keep offline, but my name keeps getting thrown into the shit, and my husband's name is now being thrown into the shit to justify stuff, and I'm tired of it. I've asked this person 3 times to leave me alone, stop mentioning me, stop threatening me, and I keep getting met with, I'm a sick bitch, I'm a liar, I promised that I wouldn't dox you, but I never promised that I wouldn't dox your husband. So I told this person, I said, they said that they were thinking about filing a lawsuit and that I would be named in this lawsuit. And, you can't be named in a lawsuit under a Jane Doe. I made this person aware that, knowing that they know that there's people out there searching for my information, and if she does add my name to a lawsuit that I have nothing to do with, that I would file against her for malicious intent, all that I just named off stuff. And that was not a threat. That was telling her that if you do this, knowing people are looking for my information, even if you drop the lawsuit after, I will still go through with it. I know what they're doing. I know the game. I know how they operate, and I'm not going to fall for the bullshit. I'm not going to be silenced. I'm not going to be threatened. I am not going to lay down for anybody to walk all over me. I never have, and I'm never going to start. As far as stories being told about my husband, um, yes, there was stories told, but the story is being misconstrued. It was not about my husband. It was about his best friend. Now, I don't know if there's memory issues. I don't know if there's comprehension issues, but this what she tried to allude to never fucking happened. Um, Another thing, she was told that there was a campaign going on that I was paying people to attack her and her family. Never happened. I reached out to her when that came to light, and I stated in an email, I am not paying anyone to attack you. You should know better. If I wanted to do something, I do it myself. I would not pay someone to do it for me. There is a lot of back and forth with that email, and I think we're up to 15 emails. But like I said, I've asked her behind the scenes, leave me alone. Leave my husband alone. Leave my children alone. There was something said before, because of everything. I said that I was starting to doubt things that she told us as the truth. She went down the boulevard and said, now I was attacking someone in her family. No, I wasn't. What I said was that I was starting to question things that I was being told by her. It was not an attack on her family. I was watching a show one night where she was going off on another fucking tangent about me for something I have no fucking clue. But there was somebody that jumped into her chat and said, if I knew this bitch's info, I would give it to all of you. First off, I don't even know why you got yourself involved. All right, I understand you're defending someone that you're close to. That's fine and dandy. But there was never anything said by me to you or about you. So maybe you should have just stayed out of it. There was also something was said the other night by Carol, and I'm assuming, so if I'm wrong, okay, fine, I'll make an ass out of myself, but that's good, that two of the women have her number, and neither one of them reached out to her. I'm still waiting for a call back from the night that everything came out in the open, to where, I never trusted her. She's not a friend. When everything imploded and, she let SoFlo know that we were not friends anymore, that she took my wrench. I reached out to Carol. I called Carol's number and she didn't answer. So I texted her and she said, I'm watching Angel right now, hon. I'll call you when the show's over. I said, all right, fine. Still waiting for that call back. But you don't have to bother now. No big fucking deal. But don't say that people don't call you when they do. Shit. I didn't take notes, so please bear with me. What else? Okay. Oh, here we go. There were a couple of streams where Carol's sister Kathy was saying things that weren't true. And I actually had to make videos about what she said and then show her that it wasn't true. Because apparently Angel doesn't watch anything. So, she heard and she hears. She hears a lot, and she hears a lot of misinformation. She hears a lot of people, whispering in her ear fake narratives, lies to get her going, to get her to attack people, to get her to go down Angel Boulevard. Like I said. So, and that was, I believe, twice two things that happened with Kathy. What else? Shit. Oh, let's go to what's his name? Shit. What the fuck's his name? The guy, I don't remember his name. The guy that was buying all the fucking memberships. Anyway, from what I remember, and listen, my memory might not be good with that part of this, but I don't remember us, Angela and I, attacking this guy. I remember him having a lot to say and us just being like, what are you talking about? He came into Angela's chat one night causing a scene. Yes, that guy causing a scene. And then he was making shorts about me and Angela. Like, do you need that attention that fucking bad, dude? Really? Seriously? And then he said something. I remember him being up on her panel and him saying something about us doxing him or him hearing that we were going to dox him. And I'll give her credit for this one. She did say, I know those two. They're not going to do that. So that stopped him in his water. I don't think he liked that too much. But, he was threatening legal action, and she was like, I know those two. They won't do that. Which reminds me, in this email that I received, I was told that I put out people's personal information. Who? I filed for FOIAs on two people at their invitation. That's the only things that I've put out. Nothing about that is private, especially when they invited me to do it. What else? Oh, yeah. Oh, I have a sick, twisted past. I don't know who she has me confused with, but I do not have a sick, twisted path. If she considers me growing up around 1%ers a sick, twisted path, then okay, whatever. I don't give a shit. I'm proud of those days. I am who I am because of the majority of those men. They were like my brothers. I stood for them and they stood for me. We went through hell. Like I said, I was the little sister. I was never disrespected. I was never looked down upon. And it was a great time in my life, I must say. Moving on to Mr. JT. So Mr. JT has a hard-on for my information. I do not know why he wants my information so bad. My first stream, I believe it was my first stream. It could have been my second stream. He porn bombed me. And I made a community post and I said, I don't know what your issue is with me. I don't care for you. I don't care for what you do. And I want nothing to do with you. I never called him names, never attacked him, but he's got a hard-on for my information. For what? I have no clue. He keeps saying the only reason I'm alive on these YouTube streets is because someone will not put my information out. I don't know why you want my information. What? So you can call my family and harass them and tell them that you're a private investigator and I'm on YouTube doing exactly what? I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm not bothering people. I'm not harassing people. I'm not slandering people. I'm not putting pictures up of people with hot dogs in their handicapped child's mouth. I'm not disrespecting people in wheelchairs. I'm not disrespecting drug addicts. I'm not disrespecting anyone, really. I mean, unless you come for me and I call you a scumbag. Um, so I don't know what your hard on is with that. Maybe it's because uh, I'm in an argument or a fight, if that's what you want to call it, which really, it's really a one-way fight with your friend, but it's really none of your fucking business. And I don't know why you keep trying to incorporate yourself into that. So, okay, so that's that. And let's see. Oh, Mr. Archilla. Like I said, you've gone to the dark side. I don't know what your deal is. I really don't give a flying fuck. But you made a post today. So I replied to your post on my community channel, on my community page. You said a lot. You said some stuff that was false. When did we ever speak behind the scenes? Who's a backstabber? Who did I backstab? I don't know what your whole game is, and like I said, I really don't care. But like I said in that community post, stay in your lane. Leave me out of your attention seeking bullshit. You have enough issues. Let me say, like I said, I didn't take notes, and I'm trying to cover everything. So I'm like, when I'm done, I'm like, oh shit, I forgot that. I will say another thing is a lot of you, like, I wrote this post right before the holidays, and I do want to thank a lot of people out there for calling to check on me, doing everything, to make sure I'm okay, that I'm straight. Let me take a deep breath here. You guys, a lot of yous have helped me in so many ways that you have no idea about. Brought me out of like really dark hours, and just by making me laugh or calling to say, hey, you okay? What's going on? You need anything? All that. And I appreciate that. And I just want to say thank you for that again. It really does mean a lot for the real people, okay? Not just the ones saying it because it's the right thing to do. Let me see. Shit. I'm trying to think of if there's anything else that I really, really want to say. Shit. Kevin Wu. I don't even know who the hell you are, but you're funny as shit. So since me coming on YouTube, and experiencing everything that I've experienced, being attacked the way that I was attacked, unprovoked. It was very much unprovoked. I've learned a lot about people. I've learned that, as a friend of mine says, that YouTube is bizarro world. You can be anybody you want. I'll tell you this right now. The one thing I am not is I'm not a fake. I'm not a phony. I stand behind everything that I do and everything that I say. If I am wrong, I will admit that I'm wrong. I will not lie. I will not cover anybody's ass and lie for them. I've never been known as a liar, and I'm not going to have people call me a liar. If you're going to go at me or my family, I will do everything in my power to defend myself and my family. And if you don't like that, kiss my ass. I'm not going to bend a knee to anybody. And I will stand 10 toes down for what I believe is right and for my friends. A lot of people on here don't like each other. I know how to compartmentalize things, principles over personalities in some spots, friends, I'm not going to, just because you don't like somebody, I'm not going to like that person. I'm going to make up my own mind. Just like how when I came on here, two people were fighting with each other. I didn't take sides. Anything that I said about the one person to the other, I said to the person that I was talking about also. So it's not like, well, you said this about them. No, well, yeah, they already know it because I already told them. So you can't hold that shit over my head. If I have something to say about you to somebody else, be sure that I've already told you about it first. And I don't know. I'm liking the peacefulness for the past couple of 2 weeks. People are starting to, come around and come out of the bushes and be themselves and not have to hide because of this Miami fucking scumbag. And it's just, it's great knowing that shit was finally fucking done, to be honest with you. It's awesome. It's a great feeling to know that everybody's hard work paid off finally after years. And so I wanted to come on and I wanted to say what I had to say. I wasn't going to wait for somebody to do a show and go down the boulevard and spew more lies and try to defame me and attack my character and all this stuff. I'm not going to back down from anybody. If that person feels as though that they need to sneak my docs out there, I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going to run. I'm not going to hide. If anything, you're just going to wake the beast up. So I guess with that, if anybody would like to come up, I can drop the link if you want to bullshit or have something to say. Just let me know. Oh, and knock this shit off, please, with the Maureen's a hero, Maureen's this, Maureen needs a fucking statue and all this shit. All right, people? This was a group effort. It's funny. I appreciate it. It's great, but knock it off. Like I said, it was a group effort. What else? I don't know. Let me see. I forget how to drop a link. How do you drop the link? Oh, wait. That's the present invite shit, right? Invite guest. Yes. I did it. Copied. Okay. So now, how do I... All right. How do you drop the link in the chat? I guess I have to go to the chat, right? Oh, comments. Let's see. Oh, is there? Oh, there's a paste. All right. If anybody wants to come up, Frank Rizzo would be proud. It's funny you say that is because when Templar first came on here, he made the name Frank Rizzo, not knowing that there was another Frank Rizzo. And every time he went into a chat, he would get blocked. and he couldn't figure it out. And then finally, I believe it was Carlos who told him that they think you're the other Frank Rizzo, or they think you're a sock account going at the other Frank Rizzo. It was funny. So then he changed his name to Templar. So, oh, and another thing I have to say, Archilla is saying that, or maybe he's alluding, or maybe I'm just assuming again, that I attacked his wife. But, I guess with the raccoon mask, that has nothing to do with his wife. If people remember when I first appeared with the raccoon mask, everybody was like, who's that? And I'm like, it's Templar. Because that was his avatar. So you could twist it any way you want to, but that was for Templar. So I guess nobody wants to jump up. Bullshit. Say hey, hi, how you doing? I know, Carmela, that was funny. I knew it was going to throw all you guys off, make you laugh. And I was thinking about doing a show, and I was like, I don't know if I'm going to do this because, like I said, I didn't want to do the notes and everything. But I figured, I'll just let it roll off my head. I hope I remembered to cover everything. Oh, shit. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Because I know how this one can be. Let's see. Is it you?
Yeah, it's me.
Okay, hold on. I could take the cosmetology girl down. Oh, it says you're not. Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. What you doing?
What you doing?
Nothing.
Yeah, I'm over here. I'm finishing this mold over here. I'm making a doll of you.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I'm not.
Don't start with that shit.
Oh shit! Hey, Little Willie Chicken, I know you're in the chat listening. I told you and I warned you once before. Karma never forgets the address. You should be watching this. If you're gonna troll a channel, at least be stupid. Stop using the same cadence with all those accounts, and you are right back using the old bottom feeders accounts they used to attack the girls with, and you're doing the same thing over again with the bad mom and everything with your fucked up spelling. It's so obvious it's you. But remember, Little Willie Chicken, Karma has a way of never forgetting our address. It just takes time getting there. But going forward, anybody that supports you can go fuck themselves, because it gets to that point now in this community where if you're an enabler, you're no different than the attackers, in my book.
Right. Oh, yeah. And I hope, you were saying about, all the trolls are coming out now and da-da-da-da-da. I think 90% of them are him. And I also believe, because someone said that their family was like really harassed and the person had a New York accent. And they thought it could have been one person. I was like, well, honestly, I doubt that. My money would be on William Brooklyn. But they were like, he's not smart enough to do this. If he had a script, he would do it.
Yeah. And it all depends on how drunk he is. It's a mixed bag, but I know which ones it is. I can spot his work a mile away. And we had a couple that try to frame him, because you know how trolls are troll. They try to frame him. But I know exactly which ones are his, And it's
everybody knows how he talks.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
And the funny thing is about this guy, I'm in fucking Florida. But boy, I love my state of New York. I do. Still got friends and still got family. And I got my rep. So,
yep.
Yeah. You should behave yourself, Little Willie Chicken. You should behave yourself.
Yes. 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 So, do you think I covered everything?
Oh, I think you did pretty good. Did you touch on Archilla?
Yeah. Just a little bit, because I really don't want to waste time on him. He's he's kind of insignificant. He's like just looking for attention at this point.
Yeah. He gave you a whole essay, so I figured you'd touch on it.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I reposted the essay with my reply. So, but I was kind of confused to like backdoor conversations. What the fuck was he talking about? I never had a backdoor conversation with him.
He's a compulsive liar.
Mm,
He's another one that's mentally stunted. Other than him having fucking one leg, he's not too bright. All he does is sit. See, when they get in that fashion mode of fucking lying, it becomes fucking first nature to them, and that's all he
right.
does. We watch it play out. He'll sit in chats and just make up lie after lie after lie, and these
Mhm.
idiots fucking buy into it. You know.
Yeah, pretty much. I've seen that and it's ridiculous. And you know what? I'm guilty of it too because I bought into some shit for a long time and then finally my eyes were opened and I was like, "Whoa, hold up." You know?
Oh yeah, it's the
So,
it's the new cool now. We
mhm.
watch it play out where it's to that point where some of the subs are so goddamn special that all of these people will have come across where they can just flat out lie
Right.
all fucking day. You know, we watch it play out all day, just lie after lie after lie. You know.
Mhm. Yeah, that's the truth. That is definitely the truth. I like when I'm watching a stream and I'm being lied about. I'm like, "Are you kidding me? Are you serious?"
Yeah.
But then they expect you just to remain silent and not say anything. Like, you have me confused with someone else.
That's the thing. And a lot of people they'll be like, you don't have to respond to everything. No, people don't have to respond to everything, but I know how you are, and I know I am. But it's
Mhm.
good, it's good to respond to the goddamn lies and put a stop to it before they take wings and fucking flight. Like we see a lot in this goddamn community, you know.
Yes. Yes, we definitely do. So, real quick, I want to touch on this subject with you. I keep saying that he's still detained because we don't know if he was deported yet.
Yeah.
But um, from everything that I've learned about it, just because there was an open order already, he
Mhm.
really doesn't have to go in front of a judge. They could have already put him on a plane. He could be out of here, and we just don't know it.
Oh, absolutely. No, I 100% agree on it. But see, the thing with that is we can say that that's a possibility,
Mhm.
and then they'll take it and do and add all this extra, especially the haters. So that's why I just told people I'm not gonna sit there and go this. There's a chance he could be in jail. There's a chance he could be on a plane. What we do know that's
Mhm.
official is that he was detained, and we
Yeah.
just go from there. And we know that all of this shit is a process. Because even let's just say they didn't ship him out and he was still here.
Right.
But nobody's gonna know any updates. There are people that have been sitting in that bad boy for 3, 4, 5, 6 months. Family members don't even know they're in there. You know,
Yeah.
so it's a different ball game. That's why I laughed at all these goddamn fucking legal aid lawyers and shit. They want to go Google search this and call that like stop it. There are people whose families are detained and their family does not know what's going on. But you fucking legal geniuses think that y'all gonna fucking get on Google and automatically find out and it's gonna be in the system. No, that's not how that shit works. It just doesn't work
Mhm.
that way, you know?
Right. So, I want your opinion on something. Really? I w and you don't have to answer it because I don't wanna put you on the spot.
Who
But
me?
yes.
Don't do that. Suck does the same
No,
shit.
no,
You know,
no. No,
open.
no, 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 because I don't mean it lis do not compare me to that crazy man. I love I love him to death. I
I
really,
know.
really do, but some nights I wanna pull my fucking hair out,
Me too. That's
especially
him.
when he talks about getting an OR on somebody. I'm like, "Motherfucker, it's RO." But, so a couple of people that I talk to,
Yeah.
they think that I should put my Cash App,
Mhm.
up because
Yeah.
of all the work that I did and all the money that I put out.
Yeah.
Um, so I'm, like, on the fence about it. I'm not really sure.
No. Absolutely. Listen, here's the thing, and this is my philosophy on it. We weren't big, even when I had the channel, me and my brothers with the No Fly Zone. We
Mhm.
weren't never. You would. I don't even think there was ever a time you heard any of the three of us, rest in peace, my brother Big Lou, ever hear,
Yeah.
donate. We never did that, but we had it there because there would be people subs that reach out to us that want to do that. I'm not asking you, but who am I to tell you not to? And people feel offended. They feel
Right.
like, God damn, I want to, So yeah, no, put it in there, put it in the banner. Everybody has done this shit since the goddamn community started. Even the people that never asked have always had a banner with that there. There's a difference between having that banner there and giving the subs the option to donate than having the banner there and saying, send me money, send me money, send me money. Big difference. Right. Big difference. Yeah, keep it in the thing, because you're gonna have people that want to be able to bless you, and it makes them feel good. Look, Stevie B. Stevie B just asked me the other day in the chat. He says, "Can I have your, Cash App?"
Right.
I gave it to him. Stevie B blessed me because he wanted to do that. It made him feel good. Who am I to not make somebody feel good if that's what makes them feel good? So yeah, put the banner up there, and if people want to, let them go right there. So that way you don't have to go through that. We used to have that so many times that my brother got tired of it. Nelson put the Cash App there because people were reaching out like, yo, why you don't have this? We want to. So we put it. And yeah, hell yeah, put it up there.
Well, I just don't want people thinking that I'm expecting something, because I'm really not.
No. Sug got one. And you hardly ever see him, saying donate every now and then. You don't have to. It's there. Almost every majority of channels is going to have that banner there. And then you'll have some say, oh, yeah, they want to knock people, for, begging for money, but they got a banner. Having a banner and giving the people the option to donate is one thing. Sit over there and fucking beg people all goddamn day, like pizza and shit like that, then, yeah, that's a different ball game. Nah, you keep the banner up there.
All right, I'm putting it in now.
Especially with the work you're doing. And people do it out of respect.
Yeah. Shit. Okay. Well, all right. So that's it. See.
Here we go again. Mods, are y'all on your job? Boy, if I could transport myself to New York right now, ooh, you'd be in trouble, little man.
And I'm gonna say it right now. If anybody does donate, I am not going to be saying your name out loud. I do not want anybody to have any kind of reason from me to be attacked.
Yeah. So but the majority of people, and this is to the subs when y'all choose to donate. Some people are okay with their name coming out, and then some are not. But if you happen to donate and you want to make sure that your name is not, you just put anonymous on it, especially with what we've seen go on with subs being attacked because of donations. So just put the anonymous on it.
Right. Exactly. So, but yeah, so I'm excited. I did do an Irish jig. I literally did an Irish jig the other day. Yeah. I'm just glad it all worked out so far. And as far as the naysayers, I can't wait for them to eat a shit sandwich. That's all.
But you're gonna get that with them, and I'm so excited too. That's why, and I want to be clear on a couple of things, because sometimes my stuff gets mixed up. When I say you're not gonna shit on my parade, I mean on my general happiness to see that this douchebag has left. Nothing about this. I've seen a couple of trolls putting in certain chats that I'm upset because I'm not getting enough credit. You motherfuckers actually think I'm on this motherfucker and being who I am to get fucking credit? No. Mm-hmm. It was a joint fucking effort, and I respect everybody, even down to the subs, even to the minimalistic stuff that some subs did. There was a time when this douchebag would intimidate people to the point where even subs would give in because they didn't want to have to deal with this guy. But what we've seen, and we've seen that in the last about 6 months, we've seen that the whole community in a whole even left their whatever bullshit beefs they had because they wanted to get rid of this douchebag so bad. And it was a joint effort. And what helped him and what had him on his later stages losing his freaking head, even though it's already broken, was the fact that his power was gone. He was able to intimidate people to the point where he would get something. He would make you stop going to a certain chat or say a certain thing. It got to the point where everybody universally across the board was telling him, go fuck yourself. The pictures of the family, the threatening to dox, the websites, none of that matters. Go F yourself. And that was so much. And I respect that because it took people like you and a few others, brave souls, to give people that confidence to say, yo, this he's not what he perceives himself to be. He believes he's the biggest badass in here, but he's not. You know, and those are the ones I respect. And to the ones who bent the knee to this clown a couple of times, you know, stop, knock it off. I don't want to hear nothing else after that about how tough you are and this and that. You bent the knee to this clown twice. And we know Mickey Rourke, especially you, twice, not once, but twice. So yeah, shout out to everybody that told him to go F himself and showed him he actually had no power.
Right. And that's the other thing. Like I said it on Common Show the other night. I got 3 MFers I'm not done with.
Oh yeah. This is not over. That's the thing. You know, this is far from over. You know, there's a few. We all got our list of people, you know, and that's why I always tell people now. So later on down the line, they see it. I consider them the same, the attacker and the enablers. I consider them equal. It's a different playing field, and that's how I see it. There's no excuse you could use. You want to enable these attackers, you're in the same boat. I just reached out to somebody and I had this whole conversation with them, told them I'm done with you. I'm done with you because you enable certain people to do certain things here, and it's to that point where enough's enough.
Right. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, to sit there and listen to them flat out lie, knowing that they're lying, and not call them on it, to just keep entertaining them while you're on panel with them, knowing the bullshit that's going on.
Yeah, exactly.
It makes no sense to me at all.
That it's not me. You know, I can't control them. No, yes, you can. You have a platform. You're sitting them down right here alongside this while they're doing all this other stuff. So you can play the dumb role all you want. You're an enabler. You're an enabler. And you know what? I'm from the Fed system. That's a conspiracy. You understand? That's a conspiracy. That's a conspiracy right off fucking rip. You can try to deny it all you want. You're right there. This is your shit. You're driving this goddamn car, and this person on the passenger side. This person decides on the passenger side, I'm going to take some shots at some people. You still driving that motherfucking car. Guess what? You're a participant in that shit.
Yeah, but even if it's not your panel and you're just a panel guest and the lie's being told, shut it down.
Yes, exactly. Or say it. Say, don't do that shit here.
Yeah.
We seen it happen. I've seen a few content creators just shut it down off rip. Like, nah, that's not going to be done here, you know?
Well, I got a perfect example. Sergeant Shroom. He would be up on panel as, you know, Miami was saying, you disrespected his service. You went and got his service record. No, I didn't. That's a fucking bold-faced lie. And he would just sit there and go along with it. Except for the one time when I was in that chat and I called him on it and he apologized for it. Well, I'm sorry. I didn't know that. That's just what I was told. No, unless you hear it for yourself. And then what? A week later, he went right back to enabling the same fucking lie being told. He didn't shut it down.
Exactly.
So
I find it funny. You know, we've been battling team press charges for a minute, and you know, the ringleader's gone, but then it goes to show you just how there's no loyalty in here. And then, you know, they talk a good game with each other, but as soon as one of them, you know, they're individual cowards. They're tough when they're a group. That's why they have to have these teams. But when your fearless leader is on a goddamn fucking vacation, maybe for a very, very long time, and he's getting attacked by people that he was promoting, and you clowns are sitting in the background. That's why Eric did that whole show today, and I just thought it was so funny. Where are all team press charges at? Where are all of y'all? Y'all supported y'all daddy through all of this despicable shit. Y'all made excuses for him. Y'all justified all his nonsense. QBN Rambo, Brian Press, Boston J, all of you guys, y'all supported this douchebag. And Silo, Mr. Vroom Vroom motherfuckers, remember that?
Yeah.
I'm curious to see what y'all gonna say tomorrow. Come out the closet. Harry, where you at? Why you hiding, Harry? What happened, Harry? Well, you gonna leave your brother on the battlefield?
Well, what's the saying? You cut the head off the snake, the rats run.
Oh, forget it. But it is to show you that there's no loyalty within this community.
No, there's not.
What we had? What was it? What was it, about a month ago? That you had fucking Jim Ferry up over there with El Rapo over there, and they was all loving each other. You had El Rapo in the background dancing and stuff like that, while Jim is, playing the audio of Suggs' nephew's interview, all of that. And
Right.
look what the Ferry sisters did today. They turned on El Rapo on a heartbeat.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, I still laugh at that one stream where he went on somebody's panel and he's like, "Is it true? Is he really an illegal?" And they were like, "No, he's a citizen. No, he's a citizen," knowing
Yeah.
that was a fucking lie.
Oh, what about he's doing events right now. I spoke to him. He's doing events. He's gonna be doing events for the next month. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Although I'll tell you what, I would really, really like to know his pickup date. I really would, but we're never going to find that out because they're not going to release that information.
No, it was somewhere between the Christmas and
New Year.
and New Year.
Yeah.
He definitely got picked up in between those two, because I know one thing, and I know him very well. I know that broken machine. I know the way he thought. There would have been nothing in this world that would have stopped him from going live on New Year's other than where he's at now.
Exactly. And even with all this coming to light, he'd be chomping at the bit to get on here and be like, "You're all full of shit. I'm right fucking here."
Listen, there would have been no amount of money
Yep.
to not have him pop up his head if he was hiding somewhere after yesterday. What? To see the whole community celebrating, everybody having a good time, and he wouldn't pop up his head to say, "Gotcha, told you, you're wrong." Nah,
Yeah.
that was it. So yeah, he's done.
Yeah. Mr. Silostein said he's going through YouTube withdrawals.
Oh, he's hurt right now. Yeah, just think about it. El Rapo, no coffee, no caffeine, and he needed that. No vape, and no attention.
No creatine.
Yeah, no creatine. That broken brain, ooh, he's going through it right now.
Yeah. He's probably trying to use his Cuban link chain as a fucking antenna. Trying to get something. No cologne. Oh my God, no cologne. No Macy's. No Macy's for you.
I used to laugh at that dude. He's such an idiot. He lied so much. Cologne. You didn't even know how to put cologne on, freaking clown.
Right. Oh, William, go do something. Isn't Deadly going live?
Yeah. Your boy Deli should be live. He loves giving you a fucking position up there.
Yeah, I love the Flow is working with Carlos and Mo. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Spotted liver Willie. Shut up.
Mm-hmm. Go buy a can opener. Stop using a screwdriver. Shit.
Oh my God.
But you had it right when you nicknamed this place Bizarro World. It definitely is.
Oh yeah. There's no self-awareness. Listen, none of us are perfect and we've been wrong, but some of the stuff that we're watching play out here is just like the lack of self-awareness is another thing. Forget about it. There's no self-awareness. We were watching that play out with El Grapo. Sit up on a goddamn panel and justify why he's attacking people because somebody attacked his family. Like, bro, stop. It's the same bullshit fucking excuse, And then you watch it, legit paperwork comes out. This is the only place where legitimate paperwork is out. And people over there saying, "Nah, that's not it.
That's not true."
Like, it's read. You don't know how to read? It's there. It's in your face. You can't run from it. No, it's not. Yeah.
Yeah. come on. My favorite one, I swear to God, is the cosmetology paperwork. That is my favorite one.
That that one drove him insane. He wouldn't leave that one alone for a while. That one drove him insane.
Yeah, I posted the paperwork. It shows your signature. It's cosmetology. He fought me on that for so long. I finally reached out to the prison and she emailed me. And I posted that too, I think. But yeah, oh yeah.
Like,
He was
that's kind of like when you did with the paper with Harry. I never read it on nobody. I never told it on nobody. There's no signature. There's no signature. Oh, look at the signature here.
Yeah.
Oh.
You're not going to find a statement signed by me because my lawyer wouldn't let me sign nothing. Hold my beer. And then he said it wasn't a signed statement. It was a plea agreement. I'm like, moron, look on the bottom of it. It says signed statement. I hereby, whatever. This is the truth. And this is my signed statement. Yeah, whatever. And then he thought he had me because he was like, now I can go file a FOIA for that FOIA. I'm like, I filed it anonymously. You can't do that. Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
He must be broken hearted. His daddy's gone.
Mm-hmm.
Probably trying to figure out a way to try to reinvent himself. It ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work, Harry. I told you already. Just you need to go link up with Jeffrey Dahmer Bloman over there, and do the ghost hunting route. Most of the people that fail on YouTube, they do the ghost hunting shit. You need to go do that shit again. You're not that good at it, but you give it a shot. You too.
You know what I found funny, and this isn't a secret because I had already said it on Shug's panel. When I had people knock on his door, and I announced that I had people in Arkansas that knocked on his door, there was crickets. He didn't say a fucking word about that.
Because he knows. He says all that goddamn dirt road shit.
Mm-hmm.
But he wasn't leaving. What was it, 3 days? No movement?
Yeah. What was that? Like a year ago I made that announcement?
Oh, yeah.
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. I was like, why didn't you answer your door? People are knocking on your door. Is it because you don't live where you say you live? And that was the big thing. But, someone said to me at that time, that's when a lot of people go fishing and stuff like that. So he might not have been home. I'm like, whatever.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. I was like, I was laughing. I was like, they stayed at that shut down tire place for 3 fucking days.
Yep.
Right down the road. Yep. Knocked on his door, knocked on all the doors. So, and that was only because he threatened and said that he was going to have somebody piss on my son's grave.
Yep.
So
they've had some close calls. There's a particular person in here that likes to troll. Little did this person know, while this person was sitting playing on his goddamn phone with a drink and a beer, there was somebody watching him on a goddamn park bench ready to crack his head wide open to the fucking white meat. Yeah. And their response to me was like, come on, man. This dude, like, he's dying already. I don't get no points for it. I said, really? It's like, yeah, this is fucking little guy. I said, really? He said, yeah. I said, leave him be. Right. Big mistake. I have to come back again. Oh, but you gotta have fucking fun. The shit you see here. I'm just happy. I'm ecstatic.
I am. Yeah.
The cancer of this community is gone, because there's people that are going to be like, they're not like each other, and they might go at each other with bad words. Like me, I love to use bad words and words that strike people a certain way. But this doxing of families, this AI of doxing of children and stuff like that, that's just next level despicable shit.
Yeah. And wasn't it you guys that said, well, not you guys, but a collective of people that said that shit really didn't start until he came around?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He heightened it.
Hmm.
But we watch that play out. It's a lot of times that you're starting a battle initiate a certain way, but for you to get the better hand in a lot of their eyes, you gotta up it, and he took it to the next level. He made it
Right.
popular to be the one, to go at it. Plus, he got a general enjoyment off of it. He
Right.
really did. He really enjoyed doing that. If he could bypass all his excuses and just go directly to that, which he did with a lot of people, that's where he was comfortable at. He really got an enjoyment of attacking women, attacking children,
Yeah.
saying despicable stuff. It made him feel good, But
Yeah.
all that the little serotonin surges and all that. Oh, that shit works for a minute. Where you at now?
Hmm.
Boy, I know how that brain is right about now. No coffee, no
Yeah.
smokes, no attention, no nothing. Good for you. Good for you. And it's gonna last that's gonna last for a minute. That's
Right.
everybody's karma coming right back.
Yeah, well, that was his drug of choice, to terrorize people.
Oh yeah. He enjoyed it. He was doing that since he was a kid. That's why it was so easy for
Yeah.
him, to go at his brother. Listen, you know how bad stuff has to be. Listen, there's going to be people that don't even have sometimes maybe communication with their parents for falling out or whatever.
Hmm.
But your parents to take out an order of protection on something they created, that's next level douchebaggery. That's
Right.
just, that's next level. And it goes to show you, look at the majority of the douchebags here. SoFlo's parents wanted nothing to do with him. He's an embarrassment.
Hmm.
Look at Chicago. His mother took him to court. Your own mom's, your own mother, the one who brought you life.
No, he took his mother to court.
Yeah, he took his mother to court. Yeah, the woman who
Hmm.
brought him life, who gave him, it goes to show you these people. And they want to sit over there with all this, I'm fighting for the rights of this and fighting for this and the moral this and the moral that. Like, no, it's moms and pops. For real?
Right.
You are
Yeah.
special. Pizza.
And yeah,
Mother.
well, but look what the brother said. Remember that one report that came out that he robbed somebody, and I guess I don't know if the guy was going to go through with the charges, and the brother reached out to the guy and said, "Please, no, just keep this going, keep this going. Like, he's abusive. He goes after my parents, all this stuff." And I was just like, "Holy shit!" Like, your own family members reaching out to a victim of yours saying, "Please do not drop this case because this is what he does."
Very, very telling.
Yeah.
Very, very telling.
Mm-hmm.
It tells you all you need to see. When your own parents could look at you that way, like,
Yeah.
wow.
And then him with this idea in his head that he was the favorite. Like, are you kidding me? You were nicknamed after a fucking dog. A dog. Can I pet that dog? No, seriously, you were nicknamed after a dog, but you were the favorite. Please.
He went live one day, and I forgot who he was talking to, but he was saying, my father uses this particular reference, and he said, my father would say, you're this, and he was like, this meant that, and this meant that. So he was alluding it to this person, and I'm saying to myself, I'm sitting there laughing. I'm like, no, you're not alluding that to that person. You basically regurgitating what your father told you. That you're the worst type of piece of shit, that you're an embarrassment. And we now know this. He lied to everybody. Told everybody that he was his parents' favorites. We know the truth. It was your brother. Your parents couldn't stand you. You were a low life. You was a low life since a little kid. You was nothing but a headache,
And
So,
that was the best thing that you've ever said, that you said that he tells on himself, because he said, I don't remember the guy's name, such and such brought me here to go after 2 content creators. So you were brought here to attack people, and you just continued. And then it was, we came to this country when I was 7 years old, and I've been a criminal since I was 9. Like, really? Seriously? That's a flex?
He was the king projectionist. When he got up one day, he was like, Satchel, you're on that Adderall, right? You're on the Adderall. I was like, oh shit. So that's what you take. It will be stuff that just that simple. So now we know the specific drug that you happen to enjoy, Adderall, and now we see he was
Mhm.
already ADHD. I know this. I got family that fucking ADHD and ADD. He's ADHD. So he
Right.
needs Ritalin because you see him. He's everything. His coffee, his caffeine. He can't stay still. He's a fucking broken machine. But he
Mhm.
will tell you what he takes. You know, he will project. Oh,
Oh yeah.
you're on the government dole. We found out what not long after that the whole EBT interview. So whatever he told you what was going on is exactly what he was doing. He couldn't keep a secret. Couldn't keep a
Right.
secret. I learned that shit real quick. Same way with the snakes. He sent
Mhm.
one of his snakes into to the camp, and thought it was going to infiltrate. I knew it was a snake real good, and you know how I knew it was a snake because I like to feed the snakes disinformation.
Right.
Next day he goes live at night, early in the morning. And he's talking and he said it, and I started laughing. I was like, okay, this is the snake because this what he said is exactly what I told this one. But you never let the snake know that they're a snake, and that's always been my gift. I had somebody talking to me today, and they're like, "Why you have so many of these people, on your phone?" I
Mhm.
said, I said you, and this is in New York. I was like, "You been to the Bronx Zoo, right?" He said, "Yeah." So you been to the reptile house, right? He said, "Yeah." I said, "I got a reptile house right here on my goddamn phone." I was
Mhm.
like, I let them in. I was like, and I get everything for them. They don't even realize that I know what they are. I let them think that's the power source. I know you're a fucking snake, you know?
Right.
And that's how you get the information. And what you do, you feed them disinformation. Well, half that shit the sofa used to run back and go on this thing and he was wrong like a motherfucker. Yeah, bitch. That shit was
Mhm.
to you, stupid.
Well, you know what else was weird was that phone call or to re-up his benefits was after he got married. So that was fraud.
Yes.
And then secondly, do you remember when he got married?
When he went to it was that New York trip.
No.
Prior
He
to
got married when Suge filed suit on him.
yeah.
They ran to Vegas and they got married.
He thought that was gonna help him.
He thought that that was going to help him. And it's a legal marriage. I looked it up. I got this. I got the marriage license number and all.
He swore
But
he was, and that was the funniest part about him. He swore he was just the smartest person in the world.
mhm.
And it was like, no, just because you read something and you regurgitate, you're not. You really not. No,
Right.
you're Einstein compared to the geniuses in your freaking chat. But to everybody else,
Right.
no, you're not even close to being that goddamn smart.
Mhm. Yep. No, he really wasn't smart. I remember when he thought he had my Google number, and I had deleted it like what months before because I
Yes.
only used it to talk to one person. And when that Google number, I was just laughing. He's like, "We got you now. We got you now. It's on. Okay, okay. I'm still waiting. All right."
He bragged about paying Britney for it. I remember.
Yeah, I don't even think she got a dime off of him.
I don't think so neither. He was all a lie. That's why I was laughing. When he first came on this bad boy, he used to have a stack of Amazon money right on top of his desk. Because he was
Mhm.
putting out bounties when he first got here. And he was like, we got $1,000, especially when he was trying to get Harry. We got $1,000 here. We got 1,000.
Yeah.
Stupid. That shit is Amazon money. Y'all stupid enough to believe that he's gonna give you that. It's like
Mhm.
I used to tell people, you actually listen to what he says. Like when he invited everybody to meet him, he would say, come down to Hialeah, Miami Airport. I'll pick you up. I'll give you the money for the ticket.
Mhm.
Then we'll go to a park. And people never pay that shit of mind. Like, you heard what he just said? So stupid. You expect people to pay for their own ticket, fly over to the Miami International Airport. You're gonna
Mhm.
pick them up at the airport, and yeah, you're gonna give them back the money. Like,
Mhm.
get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
You
And
gotta
I'll
be
even give you the first 5 swings.
it was used to be even harder than that. Well, I tie one hand behind my back and get
Mhm.
your free swing. But it was all a front. He was a fucking coward. You know, it
Oh
was,
yeah, because that one day you were like, "All right, let's do it," and then he fucking moved it. He was like, he didn't know what to do.
I caught him twice. You know, that was when I was working. I had them rough fucking work schedules, you know. So I called him the first time. And what he did, it was right after he was doing his little Google Map gangster stuff. He had picked a little plaza spot to the left of my house.
Right.
And I called him up one day, but the chat really couldn't hear that one, you know, and he gave me all kind of bullshit, and you know, but it was the last one when he picked the I-4 expressway under the underpass. And I called him, and he never would want to put the chat to hear me because they would hear he didn't want them hearing me tearing his ass up. But a lot of people heard that one, and I flat out called him and said, "Listen, you got 4 hours. Leave your house right now. Go to that nice little spot you picked, and let's shoot the fade." You know,
Right.
it wasn't gonna happen with him, and that what people don't know. Prior to him doing that Google search on my house, he already had my address for a year. I did it offline. When I stopped talking to him, I called him up one day. I said, "Here is my address." I was like, "Whenever you want," I says, "there's no cameras." I was like, "I got acres here. There's grass here." I was like, "We'll shoot the fade. We'll shoot the fade right here." Never once did he want to take up
Nope.
on it. Never once. Because he wanted cameras around so he could get somebody locked up. He wasn't trying to give nobody no fade. That's why he had everybody out there that when he was in New York. You know, BK would have gave him exactly what he wanted, but it was all theater. And then later on, the story constantly changed to the point where he said, "You was gonna get shot." Really, really.
Yeah.
I'll tell you one thing. There's nothing gangster about that. You gotta be a special type of stupid to shoot somebody right exactly where they filmed that whole shit. The precinct's around the corner. There's 111 cameras there, and there's always a cop car parked up in the beginning of the street and at the other end of the street. So yeah, you're gonna shoot that gun, and they're gonna put them hot balls in you, or you're gonna go to jail. But it was all theater. It was all theater, all of it.
That was the same thing with Harry when he turned around and he said that Brenda wanted to beat my ass, and I called his bluff. And he was like, "Well, no. First off, I don't fly, and it'll take us some time to get there. But in order for us to do this, I need your name. I need to know where you live." And I'm like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" And then I remembered, like, what, a couple days later, I'm like, "Wait a minute. He's telling people that his wife is blind. He wants me to beat up a disabled person? You're offering your disabled wife up for an ass beating? Are you I was like, this makes no fucking sense."
I tell you, you know what it is? They got comfortable with the internet gangbanging, and that's exactly what it is. Because on YouTube, you can be anything you want to be. You know, and that was one of them. But we've seen a few take a playbook out of them and become gangsters. What invited you and Angela to certain cafes and this and that. Like just knock it off already with all this fucking tough shit.
And that's the other thing. Do you remember bringing that fucking thing up? That thing meaning subject. Shit, now I just forgot what I was going to say. Oh, no, I didn't. Do you remember that person saying, and Maureen, if you want to meet up, just let me know, and it won't be for coffee either.
Oh, yeah, I absolutely do.
So wasn't that a threat?
Oh, that absolutely was. Okay. That was taken right out of the goddamn fucking El Grapo fucking internet gangster playbook.
But I'm the one that's threatening them. Okay, well, make this fucking make sense, because I said, since she made that offer, I said, okay, let me know when you're in Philly. Nothing.
Oh, church mouse.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then and then there was emails, and in the emails she said something really off the fucking wall. And I'll say it out loud because I don't have anything to hide. My father was murdered when I was 4 years old. And for some reason, I don't know where she got this from, she emailed me saying, your mother shot and killed your father. I was like, what? So what are you telling me? The people that were prosecuted for his murder were lying and she really did it? Do you want me to send you the text messages? Yes, please. Please do. Send me those text messages. I want to see where I said to you that my mother shot and killed my father. I'm still waiting on them.
Oh yeah, it'll never happen. But that's the thing about YouTube. Sometimes it'll take you a while. It might be a year, it might be 2-3 years. Sometimes some quicker than most. But you really, really, really get to see people for who they fucking truly, truly are.
Mm-hmm.
That one right there, that one's a head case all fucking day. I'm convinced of it going forward. I'm convinced of it all fucking day. A fucking head case.
Right. Oh, I told her that. I said that. I said, in my opinion, you need serious mental help.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I definitely did say that right to her. And she was like, well, did you tell Kasparosa that you said this? Did you tell Kasparosa that you said this about him? And I said, everything that I said to you about Kasparosa, I said to Kasparosa. So, send him the text. He'll laugh and be like, yeah, she told me that. Yeah, she did tell me that too. Yeah. Sometimes, hey, I don't know if he might not have been happy with the shit that I was telling him, but at least I told him.
For real. And there's some that need help. So we're talking about what? Jeffrey Dahmer Blowman. And there's another one. That's a prime example. That's somebody that needs to go to Bellevue Express.
Yes.
You understand? Compulsive liar. And you have some deep down inner mental seated issues. When you can sit on a live and talking about taking apart your stepmother, yeah, you officially need some goddamn fucking mental counseling.
Yeah. I am totally convinced that there are some over there in that chat and up on panel that will literally watch that woman take a shit in a corner and then deny doing it and agree with her.
Oh, yeah. You know me. I'm not trying to get you in trouble. Kyra Mahal. Kyra Mahal's one. And Ricky Rourke can tell Kyra Mahal, you get up, go over there, sit down and take a shit, or come out and say the sky's this color, the sky's that color. That's who Kyra, that's her. No matter what that comes out of that woman's mouth is golden. That's not called blind loyalty. That's a psychotic cult personality. It absolutely is. Real friends are going to be honest with each other. Look at us. How many times have you told me about myself? That's what we do. Look at me and Mike's relationship. Sug. Everybody knows Mike. Mike's a nut. And Mike don't give a fuck about shit. But we're that good friends that I can actually tell him. Real friends will tell you the truth, whether it's going to hurt your feelings or it's not. And they consider that, because I ride with this person through everything, through all the lies, through all the bullshit, and I make myself look stupid. That's what a real friend does. No, that's not what a real friend does. That's a fucking simp. That's a cult member.
Hey, we've had discussions where we didn't agree with each other, but it didn't turn into a full-blown fight. We've had discussions where I either took something wrong and got bent, or you took something wrong and got bent and didn't talk to each other for a couple days, and then the other person realized, oh wait, mate, I think they took it this way, and it had to be the one to reach out and go, did you take it this way? Because it was meant this way, jerk off. You know what I mean?
Yes. Absolutely. That's what a real friend does.
Right.
That's considered a real friendship. This blind loyalty, you can get blind loyalty across this goddamn YouTube platform across the board. A real friend will tell you cut the bullshit. Look at me and Sug. We disagree with a good shit on thing, and we'll be on the goddamn live together, and he'll be like, I think fucking Johnny Yarborough's he's not that bad. Man, get the fuck out of here with that.
Carlos says, knock that shit off.
Stop that shit right now. But we have that bond where we're going to be completely honest with each other. The other people will be like, yeah, you know what? Maybe Johnny's not that bad. Like, man, fuck out of here with that shit.
Hey, listen, I was pissed off that night that I went into that chat and I seen that Butterfly Kisses had a fucking wrench. I was not happy. I texted you right away because I didn't have my burner phone to text him and be like, "Are you fucking high?"
So I call him, right? I'm talking to him. And I tell him, you know me, I'll be honest. I said, listen, I love you, bro. I said, I fucking love you. I said, but I'm gonna tell you something. I was like, and you're not gonna want to hear what I'm telling you. I was like, stop using your fucking reverse psychology. I said, you thought the bright idea would be to give her a fucking wrench so you could go fucking trigger this fucking asshole in Miami. And he goes, yeah, he starts laughing. I said, but that it didn't have the effect you thought it was. You want to pissing off me and a few of your friends. I was like, she was that motherfucker's enabler. She could cry to all these people now that she's just an old lady. She was in fear. I don't give a damn about none of that shit. You sat there enabling El Rapo. You cheered that shit on. You dropped links. You laughed. You talked about everybody. I said, I don't want to hear that shit. I was like, you pissed us off. I said, stop doing that shit. I was like, because you didn't piss off El Rapo, you pissed off your friends. I said, she enabled that man, allow him to talk about dead people, all of that. I was like, think about what she allowed with you. He thought about it. He was like, fuck. He was like, fuck. He was like, you're right. I was like, yeah. He was like, no, fuck her. This and that. I was like, you see, I said, but come on, man. I said, we can't do that. And he started laughing. He goes, thank you. He goes, tell them I apologize. And I was like, we know. He was like, I was like, yeah, you were trying to trigger him. I was like, sometimes that shit will work, but sometimes you want to, not even thinking about it, you want to trigger in your own friend, you know? But that's what you take. You got to be hardcore. Sends me a message there. That's why I love him, because he's a nut. Sends me a message. So he goes, I was thinking about uploading this particular video here. He goes, what do you think? So I said, what? So you out your fucking mind? I was like, no, fucking no. I was like, dude, don't do that shit. I was like, are you crazy? I was like, I give you the reasons why. I was like, they're gonna rip you apart. They're not gonna see it your way. They're gonna see it the opposite way, and they'd be right. And he thought about it. He was like, yeah, I was thinking about that part too. You know, he loves to start some shit.
He does.
He does. He loves it. I was like, no, don't do it. He goes, yeah, that's why I called you. So you could tell, so you could remind me that. He goes, because that part of me. I said, yeah. I says, you got the devil on one side of the shoulder, and you got the other. I was like, yeah. I was like, you know, no.
And it always goes to the fucking devil, because he'll be listening to somebody stream and he'll be like, talk about me. Come on. You know, you want to talk about me. Talk about me. Talk about me. Come on. You know, you're going to talk about me. And I'm like, you motherfucker. That's why he does half of the shit he does, because he wants people to talk about him.
Yes.
He loves it.
He loves to instigate. See, I'm an agitator.
Yeah. He's an instigator. Yes. Yes. He'll throw himself under the bus just for them to talk about him. To stuff the fucking pocketbook on the table in when he was in wherever the fuck he was, bumfuck Egypt. And then he'll be like, if my wife had a dick, I would suck it. I'm like, is he fucking kidding me? He knows what he's doing. He loves it. He's the theater. And even with this voodoo shit, he's got everybody up in arms. He's not a voodoo priest. It's fucking theater. If you guys choose to believe it and you're stumbling upon bad luck, that's your fucking issues. Like, you can't blame him. It's fucking theater.
He fucking loves it. But he's so fun. And he's naturally fucking funny. And that's the thing with him. He's just fucking naturally fucking funny. He makes me fucking laugh. I love him because he's so honest. Like when he said that part, like you just said, you know how many people sent me messages when he said that? If my wife looked like, if this one looked like, I'll suck her. Yo, I got messages everywhere like, hey man, what the fuck is wrong with him? I said, nothing's wrong with him. I was like, he's blatantly honest. I was like, sometimes he's too fucking honest. He says stuff that most of us were like, oh, hell no, I ain't going to say that. But that's just who he is. Look at how much heat he came off with when he was being honest about the situation in the car with the punk. They gave him every goddamn label and everything. But that's what bonded meeting him in the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
I said, here this man is right here. Me,
Right.
myself, I says, ain't no self-respecting person it would ever say that out loud if that shit happened to them. They just
Right.
wouldn't. I don't care. You're not. And I said, here's this man. He's so goddamn fucking honest. And I was like, you know what? I respect it because
Right.
not many would be that fucking honest and that open to say it. And then I got to know him even more, and then just realized, and this is why we bond together. He just doesn't give a fuck. He just doesn't. He just does not.
Carlos, there's some nights he says some shit that's so off the wall. I'm like, I got to get out of here. And I leave. I have to leave because I'm like, he's fucking nuts.
Yeah, he is.
But yeah, he loves it. He absolutely fucking loves it.
But he's got, he's got a good fucking heart.
He does.
He's not malice. No matter how much he likes to fucking, he's just like a lot of us. He must have been one hell of a bad fucking kid. He enjoys this shit, but he's so fucking funny. He's fucking witty, and he's got a great fucking heart. That's why I ride with him. And me and him fight. And a lot of people are like, no, hell yeah, we fight. I fight with all my friends. That's what real friends do. We'll sit there and fucking argue. We'll get mad at each other, but it will never get to the point like these fucking people turn on each other so goddamn fucking fast over the littlest shit. And it's like, no, you're supposed to be able to disagree and have fights with your brothers. That's how I like it, especially with me and him. Like, I used to fight with my little brother when I was a fucking kid. He's older than me, but brothers fucking fight, Yeah,
I know. But I'll tell you what, he does deserve a lot of credit for the amount of, and I'm going to say it, and I really don't care who fucking likes it or doesn't like it. He was not dual addicted. He was a heroin addict.
Yep.
And for him to come off of that, stay off of that for as long as he has, that's, I mean, almost unheard of.
Yes.
You know what I mean? So I give him props. And when I say that, he's a recovering addict, yeah, he is, because that was his addiction. Beer was not his addiction. Weed and all that shit was not an addiction to him. Yeah. So for him to do all that, come out, achieve what he has achieved, it's really unheard of. It's like what, maybe 2 in 5,000?
Yep.
That is a hard fucking drug to beat.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. And then to not and to do it in the South Bronx too, be over there with it and be Caucasian in the South Bronx like that, they don't usually last. You get robbed or stuck or something will happen, Then to go have that career, and then to wind up having a beautiful wife and a home and turn out the way he did. And I tell him, I tell him all the time, I was like, you got a good life, man. It's worth is to be proud of. But it was a couple of weeks ago, everybody hits that peak where you watch all the madness going around and you get so disgusted that you want to get away. So he's talking to me and he's like, Carly, he was like, I'm sick of this. He goes, I'm sick of these fakes. I'm sick of these wannabe like people. He goes, I'm sick of these fucking weirdos. He goes, he says, I think I'm done with this. He goes, I really don't even care what happens to the China. He goes, I just can't anymore. He's like, how do you do this? I was like, Mike, I says, what works for me, I was like, I rationalize it in my head. It's the sane watching the insane. I was like, that's the best way I do it. I was like, I look for the comedy aspect in it. I was like, don't get me wrong, I like calling out certain stuff. I was like, I look at in the comedy aspect of it that I say to myself, thank God, I might be a little messed up, but I ain't like them.
Right.
Yeah. I'm not perfect, but I'm not at that level. So, and I broke it down to him. He called me back. He was like, you know what? You're absolutely right. I was like, but you got to find the humor in it. I was like, and laugh at it. I was like, besides that, you got a good show. I says, a lot of people, I says, this community started out because of COVID. People wanted a place, to go fucking, they were inside their homes, couldn't go outside. They wanted a distraction. I was like, people come to your show and they get to laugh, Mike. I was like, you're doing them a service. I was like, because you could talk about the goddamn weather and have people fucking laughing. You're a fucking nut. I was like, so that's where you at. I was like, they want to be able to laugh. I was like, Mike, make them laugh. Come on, the shit. I was like, you're gonna get mad, you're gonna get frustrated, and there's gonna be things that bother you. I was like, but you're gonna find humor in some of the stuff and make people laugh. And that's when he said, yeah, you're right. And he's not going nowhere now because he knows these people, he's there. People look forward to see what shit he says when he talks about the fucking dolls. The fucking dolls are next level shit. The dolls, even I sit there and I fucking laugh at him when he sings the shit he does. And he don't even realize it. He did the video making fun of Lieutenant Dan and he's singing the song. Look at me, I'm walking. Look at me. He had no idea that shit was going to be so goddamn funny to everybody. And it's like it comes natural with him. He got the radio goddamn voice and he just got the natural fucking humor. He doesn't even know it. And he makes you laugh. And that's my man. He's fucking funny as fucking hell.
He is. You got to give it to him. But he does drive me fucking crazy.
Oh, all his friends. And it's his friends that he gets that way. You know, but he's one that I can call him and I tell, hey, Mike, this is what's going on. This I was like, look at it this way, and this, and that. And he was like, you know what? You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right.
Right.
You could talk to him. You know, you could fucking talk to him. But oh man, he's so fucking funny. He makes me fucking laugh so much. My stomach actually hurts sometimes just listening to him, and it comes naturally.
Right. 1 second. William. Although your comments are highly disrespectful, you don't bother me and you do not affect me. Go ahead. Sorry.
No. Yeah, William. Yeah, William, is that bad? Come on, man. What you must not have no beer. Because as long as you been here, you'd pass out by now. You know, go steal some beer. It's still early. They gotta have a little 24-hour store over there. Steal some beer, steal some chicken, and get the hell out of here. Or go call Deadly up and see if Deadly could go live so you can have a place to hang out, you freaking drunk.
Yeah. And another thing, look at how far back his friendship with Sons goes. And they drive each other fucking crazy. There's some nights I sit there and just laugh at them because they're cutting each other off and they're arguing. And he's like, don't get me into that. I don't want to be no parts of that. And he's like, oh, come on. Don't you just think, or don't you just feel? And I just sit there and laugh. And then he's like, Michael, my phone's acting up. I gotta go.
you know, there was a point where I would get bombarded with messages like, you gotta do something. You gotta do something. I used to tell people, I'm like, people, calm down. These two are brothers. They've been friends for 60 years.
Yeah.
60 years. There's nothing going to come between that bullshit. They fight. That's what brothers do. Brothers fight. I was like, so just take that into thing. I was like, and calm down. I was like, this is not permanent with these two. I was like, nobody. I was like, that's 60 years. I said, these guys are brothers. You know, I was like, so calm down. And then people finally got it. I don't get no more messages like that because people know that they're one and they're one and the same. You know, it's so different. Sons is so laid back over here, and Mike's just so out there. But they're both good men, and they got 60 years of history between them. That's more time than I've been on this freaking earth. You know?
I laugh because it's like they're a cross between The Odd Couple and the movie. I don't know if you ever seen it, Heaven Help Us.
Yes. There's so much.
And
they're both fucking amazing. With respect. Sons is so goddamn laid back. He's so cooler than the fucking fan. He's laid back. He don't get hyped up. Only time he get hyped up, he really enjoys giving it to pizza.
Oh, he does. He does. And he's had an awesome life too. Like just his music career alone.
Yes. And then look at him. You know, he put that goddamn goatee on, put that goddamn hat on, looking like fucking Sam Elliott over there. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I used to look forward to every time he came up. It's like, all right, what's his face gonna look like now? What's he on now? He's always changing it up. Sometimes there's a beard. Sometimes there's the handlebar mustache. Sometimes there's a goatee. He's always evolving. Always.
So this is a handsome motherfucker. I want him to did you ever see the shorts that he was doing?
No.
Oh my God, Mo! I gotta get with Sons. He gotta pull them out, and we gotta get them uploaded as slugs. When they first started out here, he was doing these skits so he can put them on a channel.
Mhm.
And it was all sons by himself. And he was doing this one character that he says, John, I think it was Johnny Fearless or some shit like that. He's talking about the Hasidic Jews. He's got this goddamn accent on. He's got a fucking chain around his fucking neck. He did these skits and he would have us peeing on ourselves. He did that one skit with the Hasidic Jew. Everybody and their mother will make him do it over and over again. But I got to get with Sons so see if he still has that library of skits so we could upload them. Those are so funny. He's playing these characters, acting like talking like a gangster.
Uh-huh. I would like to see them. I really would.
So funny. It was so funny. He had bones. He had an old chain with bones on and everything. He wore a hat on one. He had a different hat on another. He would hit his whole disguise, and he would do these skits, and they were so awesome. I gotta get him to upload so you could see him. You will laugh. The one where he was making fun of the Hasidic Jews in the comedy skit, and he kept calling them Hasidims. He's like, so I sent them Hasidims over there, and it will have you laughing. And I was like, wow.
Well, that's what Suge calls them too, Hasidims.
Yeah, that's both of them.
Yeah. Fucking not. They're nuts. They're I like them. They're really, really good guys. They really, really are.
Yeah, they
funny
are.
as shit, but yeah. Fucking crazy.
So you got to be able to laugh and make everybody laugh. And we had a good week. And, you know, and again, I know you're getting mad. I don't want all the goddamn attention, but you know, I got to salute you because people don't understand. You're doing all this with a lot you went through, you know, this year, especially with the loss of my brother, you know, and you maintain that. You maintain that fire. You went through your personal stuff behind the scenes, but you always showed that warrior spirit that's in you, and I appreciate that. I respect that. You know, you've given a lot of people in this community, you know, the confidence, especially women, you know, to be more outspoken, to not back down, to not let most of these bullies get away with the stuff. You inspired a lot of people because the majority of these women, you know, they weren't like that. They don't want to have their family up there or being attacked and stuff like that. But you gave them that confidence to say, you know what, Maureen could be like this, and you know what, it's right. And you know, no, hell no, I'm not going to tolerate this. We're going to be different. And I like that. And that's why you're so respected, especially by a lot of the women and the men in the community. So you got more nuts than a good fraction of these dudes out here. Shit,
right.
Mate.
Well, I do. I appreciate that. And it's funny because when I was invited to go on to SoFlo's panel for the first time, because he wanted to know why I didn't like him. Do you remember all that?
That's when I started. That's when I was like, yeah, this is the one. I said, yeah, I can rock with this one because it was just so genuine and so quick. And it was like, I honestly, a part of me was like, she's not gonna say that. And when you said, I was like, oh shit, yeah, this one's different.
Yeah. Well, I mean, honestly, but no, just bringing that up, it was like, do you know how many people were leaving comments like, way to go, oh my god, that was awesome, and I'm like, has nobody ever fucking done this before?
No, especially the women, especially a lot of the women, you know, especially with that bully itself, you know, because they didn't want to deal with the repercussions. But that one was solidified for me. He goes, why is it you don't like me? I think you're a fucking a douchebag or.
Well, it was funny because he left me alone after that until the fucking maggot shit started, you know? And then when he seen I was going back and forth with Maggot, he wanted to give me a wrench just to go up Maggot's ass.
Yes.
And then he denied that. That was the best part because I was like, I have the text message to prove it. And it wasn't from him. It was from his friend because I've, you know, always talked to somebody else. And finally, I was like, fuck it, I'm posting it. I'm shutting you down. I'm posting it, you know? And he was like, I didn't know. That's not true. No, it's not true. Yes, it is. Here's the proof.
And you kept it solid with that. And that's the thing. You've always kept it solid. You wouldn't speak on certain certain things unless you have facts, you know.
Right.
And not everybody, you know, a lot of people add some spin, and I've been known to fucking throw some theater within the mix of things, trying to get a point across.
Mhm.
Not with you. It's not change. It's straight. You know, you're not gonna talk on stuff you don't know nothing of,
Right.
and you're gonna put something out. It's gonna be absolute facts. You know, and I know that you specialize in that, and when they don't, it drives you insane. I know two people that are like that. That's
Right.
you, and that's Common. Common's
Mhm.
like that to the point where it's damn near psychotic. It has to be the truth. It has to be just like this, and has, you know.
Right.
But that's how you build your reputation. You know, you don't sacrifice it for nothing, for no friends, for no nothing, and always the truth is always going to be the truth. And when you use that, going at these attackers and douchebags who make up lie after lie after lie after lie, yeah, that's how you whoop on them. And this is why they hated you so much, you know, because they would call you out. Show proof of this. Okay. A
Okay.
little bit later, there it goes in black and white. In black and white, there it goes. You asked for it, there you go. You can have this. It's in black and white. Yeah, you see that? That's black and white. Like boom.
I remember Maggot. He was doing a stream and he was talking to Johnny Mac in the stream. And he was saying something like, Johnny Mac, or anybody, if you don't believe me, go get my paperwork. So I did. And then I said something to Suge on his panel. I said, well, he invited me to go get his paperwork. And that wasn't the first time. And he made another stream. You're a fucking liar. So I had to go find the clip and post the clip. Like, am I lying?
No.
No. Here you go.
But it also helps. I'm not gonna lie. When the first round of paperwork came out on El Grepo, with what was out, you could have looked at it and you could have possibly said there's a possibility that he didn't do it, you know. But then here comes you, and you went in, you dug deep and you bust out all the other angles from everything down to the goddamn interview in the pool place to everything. And then it was like, now you read it and now you say, oh shit. There's no denying it now. And that was beautiful because it reinforced. It took all the doubt out of people's minds that he's portraying himself, accused of a reprehensible crime and all that other nonsense. You went and got mad paperwork. So now it was there. It wasn't a little bit of stuff that was trickled out there. Now that it's definitive. Now you could look at it, read through all the different statements, look at everything. And then there's no way in hell you could watch through what you put up there and say, no, he didn't do it. Yeah, you crazy?
Yeah, well, that was it, because he kept making it sound like, you know, it was a one-time thing. She lied about him. And then when I got a hold of the paperwork, here it wasn't a one-time thing. You have a history of this, and you can't deny this now. You know, so I believe it opened up a lot of people's eyes, but at the same time, they didn't have the backbone enough, I guess, for lack of a better term, to walk away from him because of the fear that they felt that he might go after them also.
Oh, yeah. But it was also a lot of stuff. Like his whole story with leading up to that was he would brag about beating up a whole entire pool hall.
Yeah.
That was added to his story. But nobody knew because there was nothing as far as the statements regarding what actually transpired within the pool hall. Here comes you. Oh, yeah,
swing and a miss.
Yes, a swing and a miss.
Swing and a miss. The only one he made contact with was that poor woman.
Yeah, he went to everybody. I beat up 3 guys and I beat up 5 guys. Here comes Maureen. Put that paperwork out. A swing and a miss.
Yeah. Fucking nuts.
Oh my God.
Fucking crazy.
You think he's actually telling people these bullshit stories wherever he's at?
You know, it's funny you bring this up because I was actually thinking he's probably in a cell somewhere telling people he's this big bad Mahaf and that his son is a Latin king. So he's protected. Don't fuck with me. My son's a Latin king. Mm-hmm.
Oh
Yep.
my God. But
Yep.
it goes to show people, man. Sometimes people, you gotta know when to give up. Like Little
Mm-hmm.
Willie Chicken. You're gonna learn the hard way too. Sometimes you gotta learn to give up. He would have been all right if he'd have just stopped his bullshit. You weren't supposed to be in this country in the first place. You've been
Mm-hmm.
a horrible career criminal your whole goddamn life. But you're so confident in your fucking broken machine head that you're this untouchable person, and people are telling you to stop. And all you had to do was stop. But no, you wanted to keep going and keep going and keep going and keep going.
Yeah.
Now look at you now.
Mm-hmm.
All that authorized shit. No, you authorized now to do exactly what the fuck they tell you to do. That's
Yeah.
what you authorized to do now.
He did not, I can guarantee that he did not think someone like me was going to come along.
No. He thought the battle was gonna stay here. He
Mm-hmm.
thought the battle was gonna stay within the YouTube streets, and he was going out of a lot of weak people,
Right.
that eventually gave in, and then so he did not think. And I used to tell him, I used to fuck with him on the phone.
Mm-hmm.
I used to tell him, he was like, your friend this, your friend that. I was like, you fucked up. I was like, she will not back down. I would tell him in the very beginning, I was like, she's not gonna back down. There is nothing that you're gonna do that's gonna make her stop. I was like, trust me. I was like, that shit ain't happening. I was like, not with this one. I was like, you need to ease up. It's like, it's not gonna work. Those bully tactics, because he's so used to being abused of women. He look at the raccoon, and he didn't understand that. He didn't understand it. He thought he's still in that broken head of his that he would somehow get you to back down. Nope,
Not going to happen.
You underestimated.
And honestly, all goes to my past, and like I told you guys, what I grew up around, and I would face to face with men and go at it with men.
A lot don't know your history. They don't know how you were brought up and where you were brought up at and around who. A lot of people don't know that. So yeah, I say tell people, I used to not put your stuff out. I used to be like, yeah, you just don't understand. She's a different breed. I'm giving you a heads up. I'm not just saying it because she's my friend. She's a different breed. She's a different one. They don't understand it, but the majority of people see it now. They definitely see it now. Different breed.
I don't listen. I don't boast about my past. I don't even like talking about my past because honestly, I feel as though when I first came on here, and I'll say it again because I said it in the past, the first panel I ever went on, I felt as though it was a setup. Not knowing YouTube the way it was, and talking to someone that I haven't talked to in years, feeling like we picked up where we left off, and telling her things and her asking me things, knowing there's people in the bushes or whatever taking notes on, oh, we can use this if this goes sideways to attack her, we could do this, we can do that. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So after that, all that bullshit went down, I kind of like just shut down. But no, a lot of people don't know my past, and I really don't want to discuss my past because they're going to be like scratching their fucking head like, are you fucking kidding me? No, I'm not. But the one piece of advice that I did take from two people, which was Angela and that other person, was don't let these motherfuckers know who you are.
Yeah.
You keep that tight to your vest. And if it ever does come out, deny. And
also, and this for those who don't know, and this is the truth. She was never scared and still is not scared of her docs inevitably getting out. She's just not. What
I'm not.
She's not going to do is do your fucking homework for you.
Right.
With these geniuses, you remember when El Rapo tried to say you drove a busted ass car, hoping that he was going to use reverse psychology and you were going to jump on here and show everybody your real car. And I was like, when we were talking about this, I'm like, this is what it is. He's so used to battling these people with their freaking third grade fucking battle tactics that he actually thinks by saying you drive a Kia, you're gonna say to yourself, "What? I drive a Kia? Hell no! I'm gonna show you my vehicle, and this is like that's not gonna fucking work, dude. It's not gonna work." And I would fucking laugh at it, like, "No, man, you got this one. You got this one fucked up."
I would call you laughing. I'm like, he doesn't want to see my Christmas tree. He'll fucking cry.
I tell people that, yeah, ain't no fucking empty decorated boxes behind this shit like this fucking clown. Like, come on, man. Stevie Wonder can see that. I know the routine he do. A lot of Spanish people do that. They'll fucking get 20 boxes, wrap them up, and put them all as a backdrop behind the tree, and then have all the gifts with people's names in the front with the same wrapping paper. So that's what he did. So he's over there watching your hand, watching this, like, you got it twisted.
I was the one night. How about the one night where they were like, "Hey, do you guys notice anything? She's not wearing any rings." I'm like, "Are you kidding me? Do you actually think I would wear my rings on fucking YouTube? I wear my chains. That's all you're getting. I'm not gonna, show things off. That's none of your fucking business. And it's not showing off. It's just none of your fucking business.
Exactly. She would, but you know what's funny about this douchebag? I knew him, and the biggest thing with him is if he asked a question and he didn't get the answer, he would lose his mind.
Oh yeah.
Remember Sug went on his vacation, and you spoke on it earlier. The purse, right?
The purse, yeah, the pocket.
Oh my god! So I'm talking to Sug, and he was like, "Bro, the fucking purse belongs to fucking the girl that's the manager of the Airbnb."
Mm-hmm.
I was like, he was like, "I'm not cheating on my fucking wife. I love my fucking wife." He was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" I was like, listen. I was like, okay. I was like, but you cannot tell them that. He was like, what? I said, one thing I learned about this broken machine, he's going to want to have that answer. I was like, whatever you do going forward, do not talk about the purse. Do not answer his questions. He's going to ask you, whose purse is that? Where that purse came from? I was like, do not speak on the purse. Yeah. He drove this fucking head case crazy. It drove him crazy that he did not know where the fuck that purse came. He tried to spin it. Oh, Mike is, Satchio's cheating on his wife, and Satchio's doing this, and Satchio's doing that, all because he didn't have the answer. And that's what he would do when he questioned people on the show.
Right.
Why won't you answer this? Why won't you? I would drive him insane because he wanted to have an answer, and I would ignore him. It would drive him insane. So it was little things like that. How you used to be able to mentally screw him. I used to enjoy fucking with. Oh man, I used to drive him insane. People don't even know. I would fucking send him messages in the morning just to get him insane for the rest of the goddamn shows, or have a show and he's going at a certain person and busting in the chat and leaving a comment or send them a message and change the whole show.
Yeah.
I done had him change the whole show where he made it about me and he started doing the Google Maps and then the family stuff. But it was just so easy to play with that broken head of his and trick him.
The best was, I'm not going to answer any of your questions until you put a wig on. And he put a fucking wig on.
He ran and got that wig and put it on.
Wig real quick. Yep. Yes, he did.
People don't even know the half of how I would drive him crazy. And it's funny because I got the Google screenshot. I got the Google screenshots going back a year and a half on my Google. And I would send them. I used to call him the rat whisperer. I used to say, I'm your dad. I was like, you're my puppet. I pull your fucking strings. And he would send me a message and I was like, listen, you my puppet? Guess what? The puppet's going in the fucking box and I'm not going to fucking talk to you. The puppet stays in the box. So don't send me no more fucking messages. He would send me message after message after message.
I would get messages. Why is he talking to him? Why is he on the phone with him? I'm like, he's antagonizing him. Why? Why does he have to do that? Because he likes doing it. He's antagonizing him.
Oh, it was always mental with him. People
Yeah.
were asking me that. They were like, I'm like, man, I was like, listen, I know this guy better than most. I know it drives him crazy and I know it doesn't. I was like,
Mhm.
trust me. And we had a group chat. And it was funny because I would fuck with him all day. And I had a different group chat and I would send them all the screenshots. And they would be in there laughing at the conversations that I would have back and forth with him. Oh, I would get him raging,
Oh,
raging,
yeah.
raging.
Fucking nuts. Another fat bald Italian said, haha, when you saw an account call him Bendejo, you knew it was Carlos and it drove him crazy.
There were certain words. Oh, he hated pendejo. Oh my God, he hated it. He used to hate that word. You know
I
what I
like to hear Suge try to say it.
mean? Pendejo. Pendejo chota.
Pendejo, pendeja.
He would ask me. He said, Carly, why you call him this? I was like, it means this and it means that. I was like, trust me, I know him. This shit drives him insane. It triggers him.
Mhm.
And he started repeating it. Shit. Look, one comment. Look what I did to Edwin.
Oh my God.
I'm pretty good at some of them. I can get people to fucking lose their fucking mind. Shit.
That you do. You do get people to lose their mind. Yes.
The Dusty C didn't go over too well with a few.
No. Let me ask you a question. Do you think, I know you apologize because I seen the one person post that they got the apology and they accepted it.
Yeah.
Do you think the other person ever got that memo?
Oh yeah, she's seen it.
Mm.
Because
Okay.
I want to speak into that person, right? And I told you he was trying to defend her, you know, but then he got to the point he wasn't too much of a fan of Mickey Rourke.
Mm-hmm.
Then he sent me a message and he was like, bro, you know what? I'm fucking out of here. Fuck this YouTube. Fuck this. He was like, this shit is fucking crazy. I was like, yeah, I told you it's fucking crazy. Just
Right.
I says the people that you believe stand for something, you stay here watching long enough. They'll show you exactly who they really are. And he was like, you know, and this is a good man. And he was like, you know what? I'm off of this goddamn. And he left. He completely left the goddamn YouTube shit. He goes, I can't.
Right.
Because everybody's different, you know. Some people are born with this goddamn moral code, you know, and they see all of this stuff and it gets to a point and they try to back people up. But then it's like, how can I fucking have so much respect for one individual when this same individual allows this other individual to fucking do all of this fuckery and be okay with it? So yeah, there's been a lot of people who eventually got sick of this, you know.
Right.
And I still get messages from people that watch the shows, but they won't chat not one bit, not one bit. But they're
Well,
like,
speaking of her, which makes me kind of laugh is because the one big excuse was you told one person one story and another person another. Or no, you told one person one story and me another.
oh yeah.
And it I was like, I couldn't figure it out. Like, what fucking story is she talking about? Which story is she talking about? And then I found out what story she was talking about. And then it was totally fucking misconstrued. I never even said what was said. It was the other person who said what was said. And then I didn't tell the whole story because it wasn't that person's business to know the whole story. So I left things out of the story. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And that was her whole claim, that you told me one story and somebody else another. No, I didn't. I told them the story. And what you're saying, what was said, was not said by me. It was said by the other party.
Yes.
All I did was agree.
Yes. That's when that mental aspect comes into it.
Right.
You know, that's why I say, because you know what, people say dumb. You know, sometimes there's people that are, you don't have to be necessarily that smart, dumb, but there has to be a mental aspect to it. And now we've seen it. You know, we've seen it. That it's more the spite has a lot to do with a lot of it, but now a lot of it has to do with the mental shit. Person doesn't even realize there's something wrong with them. And that's the thing. You get the average person. The crazy person really don't know that they're crazy. They actually think that they're sane. And we watch this shit play out throughout this community. They're a whole bunch of like really like 730 head jobs. And to them, they're normal like a motherfucker. They don't see it.
Right. Yeah, it's fucking nuts. And then the other thing, what was the other thing? Oh, um, when they had to make the announcement that they were no longer affiliated with me, that was her letting, the other one know, okay, you won. She's gone,
Yeah.
you
Oh, yeah.
know,
Oh, yeah.
instead of keeping it private. And that was the other thing, like, since we're talking, I'm like just remembering a whole bunch of things. Like, I laugh when I hear her say, if you have a problem with me, call me. And if I have a problem with you, I would call you. Well, where was my fucking phone call? I remember when that whole thing went down with Argo Hellman's,
Yep.
that he was putting up texts and saying that, she was really pissed off at me and all this shit. And Lee told him this and Lee told him that. And I called her, and it was like Christmas Eve, I believe. And I was like, do we have an issue that I don't know about? She's like, no, what are you talking about? I said, well, I told Argo to shove his apology up his ass. And he's saying that I never said that. I said, did you read the text? And she was like, oh my God, I didn't read the whole thing. I didn't see that. Oh my God, that's my fault. I'm sorry. But here, she never said that to him. It was Lee doing all the talking.
Yes.
So that's what led me to believe that that's the person who goes behind the scenes and does all her work for her. And she kind of admitted to it the other day. He runs her channel. He makes her shorts. He takes care of things for her. So Lee is actually her page. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. He's always been the quarterback. Right. That's when Mike did that show that he was doing a show one day, and he was like, shout out to P. Slow the third. I was like, hey, whoa. I was like, slow up. Right. Don't stop busting out the goddamn party poppers. I said, I know the King Snake. Mm-hmm. I was like, and it's funny. I got a message. Last message I had with him over conversation over Mickey Rourke. And I ended the message by sending him. I says, Lee, always remember, never let the snake know that you know that they're a snake.
Mm-hmm.
And he probably took it thinking I was giving him some advice. No, right. I was giving him advice because I'm speaking about you. We're having this whole dialogue and this whole conversation, but at no time am I getting it confused. I know exactly who you are and what you do. And that's why it was so refreshing that but she does that. She'll deny shit for 2 fucking months and then finally one day go live and say this. Did it with El Grapo.
Right.
The knee. I didn't bend the knee. I didn't bend the knee. I didn't bend the knee. Goes live one day. That's right. I did bend the knee. It's my family that's up there. It was this up there. Thank you for finally admitting it. Thank you. And she did the same thing. She does that. She'll do it.
Right.
So deny it. And then out of the up in the blue, she'll fucking admit it. Like
Exactly. Just like I was saying, call me if you have a problem or this or that. How did I find out? I went into her chat. I made a comment. I noticed my wrench was gone. I texted somebody and they were like, well, call her. And I'm like, nah, I'm not going to do that. And then it got the best of me. So I texted her and it was, yeah, that's right. I did take your wrench, but you can keep your wrench in that scumbag Gunsmoke's chat. I was like, What the fuck? I was like, where the hell did this come from? I said, I've had a fucking wrench in there since I came here. Now you got a fucking issue with it? Yeah, because you're up on those panels while they're ripping into me. Yeah, I'm defending you. Do you not hear that part?
Remember when I accidentally took his wrench? No, bitch, you did that shit on purpose. I know what time it is with your ass.
Yeah, and then that fight with him where they all accused me of being drunk because I was like, fuck, because they told me I was cursing too much. I was with this whole, there's no FEMA in the Carolinas because they're all down at the border. So I called them out in the chat. I was like, that's a fucking lie. That is a fucking lie. And then what happens? We get into that big fight. And then I said to her, whatever, I'm not going to go in your chat anymore if he's there, bada, yada. And then the person who was in the chat that lived in one of those states actually admitted a couple of weeks ago that, yeah, FEMA was there, but I'm not, that's all I'm going to say about it.
That one was so crazy because for those of the context of people they don't remember, she had a show and Lee Cole was on there, and Lee Cole, he loves to love his Fox News and loves to regurgitate whatever the hell they say on Fox News. So Fox News told them that there was no FEMA in North Carolina.
None,
So,
zero, zilch.
Zilch. So, Mo goes in there. Mo's like, nah, that's not the case. And, such and such. And Lee Cole got butthurt. They had a whole fucking exchange. And we're laughing at all of this because you're regurgitating what Fox News told you. Yeah. We know two people who have boots on the ground in North Carolina as y'all having this fucking conversation. So don't sit there and fucking regurgitate some shit they told you on the fucking news when we happen to know people who are fucking in North Carolina right fucking now. And it was just like, so they made you out to be the bad guy because he had to be right and everything. And that was the truth, but we couldn't fucking flat out say who the people were that were fucking on the ground with boots on the ground, but it's like, trust it. And then it spun a whole bunch. But yeah, then later on, not long ago, a person that was a part of that conversation admitted it, But it's like when they want to win, forget it.
And then the best part of the whole thing was weeks after when that whole debacle came out about the spray paint and they were skipping houses and they were told not to go to this house and told not to go to that house. She came on and said, see, we were right. No, they were fucking there. They weren't going to houses with purple fucking spray paint, you fucking idiot. You just admitted that they were there.
Oh, she can be a special type of
drink.
Yeah, she could be a special type of stupid. And the whole point is that she's won her whole life. She's never had to be accountable for anything. It was so easy. And she's one of the worst, and that's one of the worst traits you can be. It's being able to be accountable, and is a phrase that I use all the time, and I still do it here. Am I wrong? Yeah, I'm wrong a lot of times, but I'll admit it. It's called owning your shit, But with people like her, no, it's always I'm not wrong. This happened because of this, or because of that, or because of this. It can never fucking be that I was just happen to be fucking wrong. No, it has to be. And she's won, and she'll stand on it. And so much so that she'll even wreck friendships and wreck other things just because she does not want to admit that she was fucking wrong. And that shit is the weakest shit in the fucking world. I deal with own your shit. Accountability is a big fucking thing to me. Don't go pawning it off on somebody else. Own your shit, own it.
Listen, I'll be the first one to tell you I hate being wrong. And I will fight tooth and nail so I don't have to fucking apologize for being wrong. That's why I do my due diligence and make sure all my shit is right before I put anything out there.
Exactly. Oh, shit. Fucking Mike sent me a message. I can't wait to see what the hell is going on now. Somebody pissed him off.
Or no, he's probably like, you're giving me content. You're talking about me. I love it. Keep it going.
Now he's talking about another content creator who I didn't even know still goes live. And I got a notification today. And I started listening to the live. And then I was like, yeah. There's some people here are crazy as a motherfucker, boy. Crazy as a motherfucker. They'll fucking make up a story and believe that shit in their head so much, and they'll ride with it. And
yeah.
Wow. I don't know exactly what this one content creator said to him. I'm gonna have to, so I won't speak on it later, but I'm sure we'll talk about it later. But if the person he's talking about, 7:30, a head case, come across like a normal fucking person, laugh and everything's all cool and is a good guy. 7:30. And for those who don't fucking know, head case, severe fucking head case. You'd be surprised. They look like functioning, rational adults, funny, witty, have old fucking conversations, but they're a fucking head case.
What you call a 7:30, we in Pennsylvania call a 3:02.
Oh, word? Well, shit.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
But you see, you can't call everybody a 302. You might be trying to call somebody crazy, and they'll take it as you calling them a rat.
Yeah, I know. I know. It's crazy. So before we end this, I want to touch on one thing, and I have to, since I covered a lot tonight. I have to touch on the Jesse Roth bullshit.
Oh God, yeah.
And I'm going back. I'm going to go back a little bit from when I sent Suge that petition and asked him, "Is this true?" And she fucking went ballistic. I went behind her back. I stabbed her in the back. Well, first off, we have to be friends for me to stab you in the back on anything. And I was legit. I didn't make it public. I asked a question in private. I didn't know another fucking move he loves doing. He loves throwing people under the bus.
I know you were sending him. We'll allude to that. She was basically asking Mike a question, but he wasn't supposed to read it out loud, which he used to do a lot with us. I had told him that he just did it. He did it to Red the fucking about a week and a half ago.
I seen it. I listened. I was right there. I was like, oh, yeah.
So tell him. He goes, what's wrong? I'm like, yo, you're gonna have people that want to give you some advice. They'll send you a message, but it's to keep between you and that person that just sent you the message. It's not everything is for YouTube. I was like, so they're gonna take it like you're putting them under the goddamn bus. So now they're gonna have to respond to it, and that's exactly what happened. All you did was send them something, thinking that being that he's been here long enough that he would have some answers.
Right. And you were on panel, so it wasn't like I just figured, all right, I'll send it to him. I'll ask him. You know what I mean? And so she got bent. I mean, she really fucking got bent. You would, like I said, you would have thought I took a billboard out on fucking 995, you know? So, it's fucking crazy. But, and then she just started going in on me like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, listen, I need a fly swatter with you. You know what I mean? And I indulged her a couple times, and when I should have just fucking totally ignored her because she loved the attention. But, what I did learn with Suge now is when I do want to text him something, I put in capital letters before I put what I want to put. Do not read out loud.
Yeah, because he'll do it. And see, that's the thing. He we'll talk. And he'll go, you trying to tell me I'm a goddamn rat? I'm like, no. You do it without even realizing subconscious. I'm not saying you do it on purpose. I was like, there's a difference. I was like, you do it without even realizing that shit. He was like, for real? I was like, yeah, bro. I was like, there's been times I says, I love you, but I've told you stuff and then be like, hey, this shit stays between us. I was like, in 2 hours, 3 hours into a live, it'll just come out.
And you know what? I genuinely really, really, really felt bad for not telling him about Templar. But I knew he was going to fuck it up and he would have slipped somehow.
And I had explained it to him. And I was like, do you understand the mentality? I was like, do you understand? I says, this whole process was hard to not let people that cared about him know what's happening. I was like, Mike, I said, I had to go into his account as a sock account to do that. I said, do you understand how hard that shit was? But what made him understand and what made him different was when I was talking to him, explaining this to him, I was bawling like a baby. You know how I get when I talk about I get choked up now. So he was like, oh shit. He knew it was serious. He was like, he goes, I get it. He goes, wow. And then he called me later. He was like, bro, for me to hear you crying the way you crying, so
it was bad.
But he does it without realizing, and it's not like he means anything bad. But he also needs to know things, and I tell them about all the time. So he'll ask me. That's why he always goes, Carlos, let me ask you a question. You know, when he says that, a lot of it is just he's inquisitive. He needs to know everything. And I used to tell him, I was like, bro, you can't ask people to fucking dox themselves on a fucking internet. You want to know where they grew up with, what's the building number, what floor, who was the neighbor.
Right.
I was like, it's normal questions because you're inquisitive. I was like,
Uh-huh.
but some people are not going to tell you all of that because then they'll get doxxed. And he was like, oh, yeah. He goes like, yeah, you got a point. He was like, but I've always been that way. I was like, I understand that. I was like, and there's nothing wrong with that. I was like, but you're going to get some people, they're not going to give you that, you know?
Uh-huh.
And
And Carmela's right. It's definitely not intentional. It's just he gets into this zone and
yes,
it's just like diarrhea of the fucking mouth.
he
And he doesn't know when to stop and he doesn't think before he speaks and it just boom, it just comes out and then it's like, "Oh fuck, did I say that out loud?" You know
it's,
what I mean?
it's that unbridled energy. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. That I can't do. He's fucking 70. I can't do it. You know, I jump over, I get to do calls, I do power naps. I can't even
Right.
do this motherfucker.
Right.
7 fucking hours, and it's not, and he don't need nobody to be on the goddamn panel.
Nope.
This motherfucker could do 6 hours by his goddamn fucking self, just
Uh-huh.
talking about everything under the goddamn weather. You know, it's just it comes natural to him. It comes
Right.
natural, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But
But okay, getting back to the other thing. So what I witnessed the other night, I was number one, it's just desserts. It's karma. You got it's been coming for a while. And then like everybody else is saying, why didn't she just tell them all to go fuck themselves? She let herself be berated up there and was, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But you had them on your panel. You know, it's actually do as I say, not as I do over there.
yep.
You know, it's fucking crazy. Like, get a backbone. Like, Jesus Christ, I feel like I've been saying that a lot lately to women. Get a fucking backbone.
She and she won't. And she doesn't even see it. You know, like not for nothing. The Yizzo gang held her down for a while.
A
You
long
know,
time, yeah.
yeah. And look how easy it was. She got fascinated. She got a crush on the Pink Power Ranger, the baby fairy sister, you know, and she allowed them to do that. But she would do it with all of them. Look at El Rapo. El
Right.
Rapo, her show, hijacked her show and was saying, you know, you, me, and Red were the ones that reached out to Nick Romano's moms and this and that. And
Yeah.
I got the receipts. I got the receipts. I got the proof. It's on a USB drive. It was bullshit. It ain't got no fucking because we never did it. And she allowed it to happen. She likes to be shitted on. She's the type of girl that you could probably say, I'm going to take you out to dinner, but first I want you to lay down over here on the floor, and I want to take a shit all over you. And she will allow that shit. She has no self-respect. She's weak. She wants to be like so bad that she allows people to abuse her. Look what they did. They embarrassed her. Those are your friends.
Yeah.
That's your crush's big brother right there ripping you apart. That's Silo over there ripping you apart. They did that on the fucking platform. And we know why Mickey Rourke called you and told you put the channel back up. Because she didn't want people bragging about how she allowed another one of her so-called friends and guests to be abused by Jim Ferry.
Yep.
And what did you do? You ran
agree.
right over there and pulled your channel and put it back up. And then you want to go at Dana and Angela about their looks? Are you fucking serious? Have you even looked in the mirror? Don't let Jim gas you up like he did that day where he told you, come on, put your avatar on, this and that. I'm sorry. You know, it might be wrong. You're ugly as shit.
Oh, he's called her ugly?
Yeah. But he was gassing her up. She was like avatar on and everything. And she's like a fucking puppet. She's all blushing and shit. Like, you're that goddamn fucking weak, you know? Then to come out and give Angela a nickname. And there's nothing ugly about Angela.
Nope.
Right? And then you want to go at Dana. And Dana's a beautiful woman. Are you fucking kidding? But you have no self-awareness. Like, stop. You're the ugly one. You truly are, inside and out. You really, really are. You know?
Yeah, Angie's tiny. I think that little fucker wears a 00.
You know?
Yeah.
And you got this one. She looked like Big John Stud, but she's over here fucking knocking these women. Like what's wrong with you? Stop. Like, fucking stop that shit. Giving them nicknames. But yeah, she should have been embarrassed.
Yeah.
You know, you
no
got
self-awareness. No self-esteem.
Yeah, they embarrassed you. They
Mm-hmm.
embarrassed you. But yet there's some that I guess they like that abuse. You know, they
Right.
go back for more and more and more. You know, you got Dubs over there. You know, you had that Stupid at one point, and you had so many. And this is why
Right.
I respect the ones that decided, you know, to take a stance and say hell no. You know, like Buick. And that
Right.
was good me shit. There was a point where I didn't like Buick. You couldn't tell me I did not like Tony Buick about nothing.
Oh, he didn't like me. But go
Yeah,
ahead.
I didn't understand him. I thought he was kind of like you know goddamn American culture fanboy and stuff like that. But all it took was because I couldn't figure him out. And then I watched that show, and I realized that he was a vet. And what
Yeah, the Gunsmoke show. Yeah.
and then it clicked. It said bingo. I was like, that's a good man. I was
Mm-hmm.
like, that's a good man. I was like, he has movies that play in his fucking head all fucking day. So this
Yeah.
is why he wants to be over here to distract from the movies that play in this and be a nice person, you know. And that's I got to know him, and it's the truth. And people see Buick, and you think all that crazy stuff. He's laughing. He's the craziest, this and that.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I laughed when Chicago did what he did. Like,
Right.
like Harry, you have no understanding what that man can physically do to you if you was in his presence. You have no concept. You have no concept. If that man was to turn on that fucking switch, you're in trouble.
Yeah.
You're fucking in trouble. You know why? Because the ones that are like him, that are so easygoing, they don't fight, they're non-confrontational and everything, and they're soldiers, those are the ones that you need to be fucking shit scared of.
Mm-hmm.
Shit
You
scared
know,
of.
just every time I think about him when he was on Gunsmoke's panel, and Gunn was innocent. He was like, "Oh, so you were in the war?" You know, like he was. You know, I thought he was just genuinely asking a question. You know what
Yeah,
I mean?
yeah,
But when he told that one story, every time I think about it, I still get the fucking chills.
yes, I do, because it takes you there. It puts you in that. And if you know anybody, family or stuff that suffered from PTSD, and I have a
Mhm.
form of it, you understand that you know those movies and how people they don't talk about that. And it basically is movies. It's
Yeah.
movies that play in your head all fucking day on fucking repeat. You know,
Mhm.
you do all the little things you do to distract the movies. I go through that at night. Why do you think I take my power naps?
Yeah.
I might not have been in war combat. I was in street combat. And at one time in my life, a point in my life, I was a wicked, evil motherfucker.
Mhm.
Not like that no more. But guess what? After having kids and shit like that, what I used to be able to bury back, I don't bury them. I can't bury them no more. So I take my
Right.
little 2 hour naps like that. If I have me a good 6 hours to 8 hours straight sleep, it'd be nothing
Mhm.
but fucking nightmares. Nothing but fucking nightmares. And throughout the day too. That's why I like my 420 medication because it's
Yeah.
in state. You know, a lot of stuff, the coffee, the cigarettes, and the
Mhm.
trees help with that. And that's
No, I
why
get it. It's totally understandable. You know, just like when you see like the vets come the holidays like 4th of July and stuff, like they actually have to kind of like try to find somewhere to go underground or admit themselves into a hospital because just the fireworks are going to set them the fuck off.
yes.
You
Yeah.
know, or have to take a sleeping pill that's really, really, really going to knock them the fuck out so they don't hear anything. You
And
know, people don't know what people go through.
no, and then they'll be normal for a minute and it'll just happen. And it's funny, I tell people this. I had a roommate. We're fucking roommates. He was in Desert Storm.
Mhm.
He would tell me the stories of how it was when he first came home and how he had all this issues with family and stuff like that. And
Right.
then I would witness it fucking firsthand. I would witness it firsthand. Like he would go to that place just like that. Like
Right.
certain smells never left him. He would always remember certain smells and it would trigger. I never forget this. We ordered a fucking pizza. We're eating pizza. I got up. I went to go use the bathroom. I come out. I'm like, where the fuck did he go? Where the fuck
Right.
did he go? So I'm like, what the fuck? Go to his room. He's in his closet, sitting like Indian style in the closet. The closet doors, eating the pizza because he was
Mhm.
remembering Foxhole time. It brought him there just that fast. Boom. And I slowly left the room, Went out there, started watching TV. I was like, he'll come out and everything when he feels better. He
Yeah.
came out the room like it was nothing. He put the plate in the sink and everything. We started talking like the conversation never fucking stopped. Like nothing. Like it never even stopped. And I didn't bring it up. I know enough to not to ask him why. I know why. I'm not even gonna do that. He came back out. He's normal. He's back. I'll leave him right there. I'm not gonna fucking trigger that shit so he can fucking think about that whole shit again, you know. But
Right.
it's for some is a lot, and that's why I get upset with this goddamn country, because the way we treat our military, the way we treat our
Mhm.
vets that come home is horrible. There should be no reason why our vets are out there homeless and going through all of that. And people be like, well,
Right.
you know, at that point they chose no. We watch them go through it now in the VA hospital. All the
Mhm.
cartwheels and all the fucking somersaults, all the stuff they got to do with the VA hospital. We should be able, this country, the most powerfulest country in the world, take care of our vets better, but we
Right.
don't. And that shit's fucking heartbreaking in itself.
Well, there's a thing going on in Pennsylvania or Philadelphia. Um, I don't want to speak too much on it because I don't know a lot about it, but the mayor, the one who can't spell Eagles, um, she got together with this company or developer or whatever, and they're making this big rehab where you go for 3 months, and after that, they're building this housing for these addicts. I sat there the one day and I'm like, you're doing this for the addicts. Okay, that's great. I give you props because, K&A is fucking terrible. What about the veterans?
Exactly.
Why are the addicts, and again, great. You want to do that, you want to clean them up, you want to give them help. That's awesome. I'm giving you props. But what the veterans should come first.
Absolutely. Absolutely, and I'm glad we're in agreement. And yeah, it really is. It's horrible. It
Right.
really, the way they do it, or the channels they put them through. You know,
Mhm.
it should be no reason. I mean, at all.
Well, I was listening to Chicky the other night, and he had said that because JT was wondering about his medical, and he's like, "Well, you had to go through the VA, right?" And he's like, "No, the laws were changed. We can go anywhere we want now." That's good. That's a good thing that they can go to any doctor that they want now because they used to have to go sit in that fucking VA even if
Yeah,
they could get an appointment.
I didn't know that. Oh, that's at least that's good. You know. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Look, Chicky's actually educating people. You believe that? Holy shit!
Mhm. Yeah,
That's
they changed it to where he can actually go to any doctor he wants now and all that stuff. Because I remember Templar telling stories about taking his dad to the VA, and he was like, it was disgusting down there. They don't care. They don't care about them down there.
I
It's
know.
it's a revolving door if you can get in. And if you get in and you have to stay there, they take care of you like shit. But yeah, I mean it's fucking nuts. Something's got to give. Something's really got to give. And like, look, I'm just hoping, you know, with that, I guess Trump changed that. Okay, kudos for Trump for that. Kudos for Trump with this immigration thing. I know a lot of people are on the fence with this immigration thing because of what's going on. I understand both sides, but at least we got rid of one.
Yeah, for real.
You know what I mean?
And that
And-
was and that was a big one. Because you know what, at the end of the day, it also saves all the people who hadn't been attacked by him. And we know they would have the list would have continued to grow because he
Right.
would have kept watching chats. He would have kept watching people donating certain things, and he
Right.
would have tried to impose his power just to see. A lot of it was he just wanted to see if he could get something. That,
Mhm.
that's all it would be.
Yeah,
That's
it
all
was a
it would be.
challenge.
Yeah, a challenge in that little
Yeah.
broken head of his, you know. And it's
Yeah.
like to tell people, like, he don't care about it. He don't stand. No, he stands for this. No, he does not stand for
Right.
nothing. He just wants to enjoy doing this because he want to making friends with all the same people that he was going at the hardest. You know?
He wanted to be the big Mahaf of fucking YouTube.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sun Tzu and What was the other one? I Claudius and all this other fucking extra bullshit that he fucking add on. Like, but
yes, and that's another thing, Fat Bald Italian. Most of the VA hospitals are old and dreary. Yes, yes. And then him with the question with me. Well, what'd you do about your daughter? What'd you do about your daughter? He wanted me to incriminate myself. Remember when I called you laughing? I'm like, this motherfucker actually thinks I'm going to incriminate myself.
He would think that fucking reverse psychology shit will fucking work. While he's the one that's incriminated himself all the time. He couldn't. It's like The Secret. I used to tell people, I was like, that bitch can't keep a secret.
Nope.
I was like, you can't. I was like, there's some here that'll have information on somebody and they'll wait months and months before they release it. I was like, no. You know, remember it was a point where I thought he had you.
Yeah.
And I was like, wait a minute now. You know, we're going on far too long. There's nothing that was gonna make him fucking keep it from not coming out if he had it. Like, yeah, now we hit that point. And that's the same reason why I knew he was gone, because of New Year's. I was like, man, I said that was the defining factor in my mind. Yeah, he's gonna be gone soon. I was like, when he didn't fucking pop up on New Year's, I was like, oh yeah, something's up.
Well, somebody contacted me today, and they said that they remember hearing that he said that he was going to be gone for 90 days. And, you know, did I think that it had anything to do with him being scooped up the way that he was? And that they might have said to him, well, you can wait 90 days and then try to re-enter. I said, absolutely not. I said, because even the people that do get deported, they either have to wait 5, 7, or 10 years, I forget, before they even try to come back legally.
Yeah.
So, but I told him, I said, I know who you can reach out and ask. And I told him who to reach out and ask. But,
and here's the thing, knowing the way his brain works, there's a possibility he thought that it would be that simple. Like if they did come and get me, I'd probably be there right fucking 90 days max. You know, that was the psychosis that he had in that broken head. That's why I used to tell people he's a broken machine that can't be fixed. He actually would visualize those kind of outcomes in his mind because he's this special person and he's entitled for them to treat him that way. He probably could have been a possibility that he actually thought in his mind, like, yeah, there's no problem. I'll go over here. What's the most they're going to do? 30 days and they got another choice to let me go. He probably didn't take really all of that shit into consideration because he couldn't help it. It's like right now, he knew even before Christmas, he knew it was hot. He was responding to the ICE stuff because he knew that a lot of it was true. And then we seen it firsthand. I don't care what he says. He was doing the 3-card Monty shit. He was fucking moving from address to address because we were watching it. One microphone would be different. This one room had the green screen with the echo. He was doing that. But then what happened? He can't help but get fucking comfortable in him being fucking untouchable. And he started getting comfortable again, staying in one fucking address, staying there, doing 2 shows from there instead of fucking doing 1 show here, a couple of hours later, travel and do it in the second location. It was that feeling invincible, that ego, that narcissistic part of that broken head of his that made him feel that, you know. And look at how it turned out. And he should have seen it. You know, like you gotta have enough sense if you're gonna battle people. It's like when he did the shit with Howie. You done fucked up, boy.
Yes.
I knew as soon as you did that. I said, you done fucked up. I know this enough to know that's a fucking no.
Right. I believe that was the one that broke the camel's back.
Yeah, that's exactly what did it. That was to help push that bad boy. You messed up big time. Anybody been here long enough to know some of these people, you leave them alone. I remember being in the feds, and it was this thing: you would get life if you killed an FBI agent.
Yes,
you would get the death penalty if you killed a government informant. That was a fact. And people were like, really? Like, yeah. Like you could kill an agent and most
Mm-hmm.
likely get life. You kill a government informant, they're gonna give you the death penalty. That goes to show you how much more important they are to the goddamn system, you know.
Right.
And he didn't get that, and it's across the board. You can't threaten a government informant
Nope.
or a government cooperator. You just can't do it. Look at how many people got in trouble with the ghost whisperer, John
Mm-hmm.
Panisi.
Right.
Shit, there were people that would leave comments in the goddamn chat, and 3 days later they getting messages and shit like that. Like,
Mm-hmm.
whoa.
Yeah.
Left his ass alone. I used to fuck with him when he was partners with Tom LaVecchia back in the days. And then one incident like that happened, I was like, oh, it's time to leave this guy alone. He's one that I'm not going to talk about.
Right.
I seen it firsthand. Dudes would leave comments and stuff like that. Boom, gone. You know,
Mm-hmm.
that was the one that broke his back. That was definitely it. You
Yeah.
actually fucking that you got too comfortable with this bounty shit.
Mm-hmm.
Too comfortable with the guy.
And I don't for 1 minute believe that Howie was ever intimidated or feared anything. I think he took it as, okay, you're going after my friend Common.
Yep,
You're going after all these other people. I can help these people, and this is what I'm going to do.
exactly. And that's what he did. God,
Yeah.
how was it? Howie wasn't scared. That's why I laugh at these people. It's one of the reasons why I like Howie.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't scared of him. Howie wasn't even paying him no goddamn mind. It was the
No.
Bob going at common sense, going at common
Right.
sense with his wife, and then doing what he was doing to Pete.
And smoke and gun smoke. Yeah.
Gunsmoke. Yeah, you
Mhm.
targeted. Gunsmoke been ignoring you for a year straight, hadn't said nothing to you, and you just
Mhm.
up in the blue decided you want to attack him. And then Mustache Pete. Everybody likes Pete. But
Yeah.
you're just gonna attack Pete because he's in a chat and then attack his mother and his grandmother and stuff like that. So
Mhm.
that's when everybody was like, they hit that enough's enough point. You know what I'm saying? So they
Yeah.
were waiting for him, you know, waiting for him to keep on because he was going to get more comfortable, more. And he did it a couple of times. But when he did that goddamn, can I have the coordinates? I'll pay you this and pay you that.
That was it.
Oh, gotcha.
Yep.
Gotcha, stupid.
That was it.
Bet you he's thinking about that shit now, saying, my big mouth. Yeah, your big mouth. Now you're here with no vape. You're here with
Mhm.
no goddamn coffee and all the fucking extra hyper stuff that you would take, your creatine, your fucking workouts, nothing. And more importantly, you don't have your YouTube.
Nope.
Yeah, he's going through it right now. And you know
Yeah.
what? Well deserved. Go through it. I hope that broken head of yours is spinning fucking all fucking day. You got it all coming. It's called karma. The end of the day, we can't run from it. You know, especially if you believe in it, you can't run from it. You know, eventually it's gonna deal with you. But he just felt so invincible, and that was because people gave into him so much.
Mhm.
So much they gave into him that he felt that it would work. Being that this person bend the knee, maybe it'll work with this person, or maybe it'll work with this person.
Right.
We got to the later stages when he seen that it wasn't. He was looking bad.
Mhm.
He was looking bad because people don't know he uses the filter too. When you see him in the goddamn fucking room, a lot of times he'll use the filter, you know.
Right.
But when he did them close up ones, you could see it in his eyes. He wasn't sleep, and it was not because he knows he didn't hit that point. So, but he can't change his program. He got to have all the 9 stupid people in his chat believe that he's this special fucking invincible badass. So he had to keep it up all the way up to the goddamn Christmas show.
Oh, I wonder who's playing that PlayStation 5 now. Can you imagine him shadow boxing while being detained?
Oh my god! See, that's the thing. He's gonna feel comfortable wherever he goes with that fucking tough shit. Nah, a lot of these people that ain't supposed to be there, they just as bad as you, motherfucker, and worse. You know.
I wonder if detainees have to check in.
I just say this: I know him to be a complete and utter fraud. He's a punk. He really is a punk.
Oh yeah.
He's not. It's not going good from over there. They're gonna stick him. He's probably getting stuck anyway, but through the brown eye, which is probably more welcoming because we know he's a closet furry. But he's gonna get hurt. because he's gonna
Mm-hmm.
go in there thinking that most of those people there he can abuse and treat like he does the people on YouTube, and he's gonna
I
get
don't
away.
know. I think he's going to be quiet as a church mouse.
He better, he better.
I mean, I'm still saying that, you know, I agreed with you on some extent. Like, he's going to walk in like he's Buster Badass and his son's a fucking Latin king. And so, you know, all that shit. But he, he he's going to be quiet.
He's got to, especially
Yeah.
it depends on where, how long, whenever, but where they send him.
Yeah.
Like,
And who he's with.
yes, because like you go, they send your ass to Nicaragua.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
People are laughing. This is
Mm-hmm.
somebody saying yesterday, like they might send him to Somalia. Boy, he has no understanding how them African prisons are.
Yeah, I want him to go to that place where they show it on the news where they're all dressed in white and they have to walk around bent over. That's where I want him to go. You know what I'm talking about? I don't know where that is, but they're all in white. They got white shorts on. They look like the chinos. They're walking around. You know what I mean? And they got their hands behind their back and they have to walk like to where their head is down to their knees.
Wow.
That's where I want them to go. And I would love to visit and take somebody else with me and just walk in and just be like, Sun Tzu, motherfucker.
Seacott.
Yeah.
Yes, that place Seacott. Oh yeah, that's like that's hell. You know,
Mm-hmm.
see, that's the thing what he's not understanding. ADX, your little ADX shit, that shit was a goddamn 5-star hotel compared to where you're gonna start traveling to.
Right.
In that whole process, you're gonna be in cages, then you're gonna be moved here. Yeah. I don't care what you think about ADX. That shit is a hotel compared to where you're gonna fucking start traveling to and where you might wind up at. So, but
that's another thing. Do you remember, like, well, when I first came around, I remember he used to talk about being in what was it, Florida, Florence, Colorado.
Yeah.
Is that ADX? Okay. Yeah. And he would say that he was in minimum security or whatever, and then what was it, 6 months ago, all of a sudden it turned into he was in maximum security. When the fuck did that happen? Because in my records, I don't see maximum.
He realized that if you're gonna say ADX and people, he was watching what everybody was saying, so he had to say he was in the pen. And I know it's bullshit because I don't care if you did 2 years or you did 10 or 20. When you hit those high power places, even if you don't know them, people that are there, you're gonna know their names and be able to talk. He wasn't able to mention anybody because everywhere where he did most of his time was just the unrecognizables, the untouchables, the ones that nobody wanted to deal with, you know?
Right.
So this whole thing. So I tell you, I got a video, it's an old school one, you know, rest in peace, Bofa. And it's him, it's Gunsmoke Unalive, and Bofa jumped up there, and Bofa's asking him a question. And Bofa goes, I was reading an article and they were saying, you know, how the feds are using inmates to teach them how to hack. And he was like, you used to teach computer class. He goes, so did they do that with you? And without any pause or hesitation, he told Bofa, I'd rather not answer that question. And that's was like, oh shit, bingo. There it goes. And people were like, what do you mean? If you're a convict and Bofa was to ask you that question, your response should have been go fuck your mother. Because you're basically asking him if you're a snitch and a fucking cop, you know? I was like, but the fact that he told him, I'd rather not answer that question, he actually answered it. And a lot of people overlooked it and didn't catch it. But I caught it. That's why
I think I've seen that clip.
Yep. So I always said he's definitely a rat. And then he really started to showcase his fucking talents by dry snitching all day on the goddamn lives. And then all his goddamn audio coming out. That motherfucker been on more audio than forget about it.
Oh, so, yeah.
But that's not snitching. That's not snitching. We're gonna go to the precinct. We're gonna say this, you know, the Mickey Rourke, the Demi Calandra, you know, all these people, you know, you got to fight fire with a fire extinguisher. You know, that's not really snitching. That's the definition of snitching, you fucking rat.
Right. I fight fire by throwing it into a fucking ditch.
Oh
Freshly
my
dug
God.
ditch.
You think we would be having this goddamn conversation 2 weeks ago?
No, I honestly, I was saying to somebody today, I was getting to the point to where it was like, I felt like giving up. Like nothing's happening. It's been almost 2 years. Like, I like, when is something going to happen? I felt as though it was going in circles.
Yeah.
And then I think my last email was actually to the immigration court of Miami, Florida, and that was 3 weeks ago, I think. Yeah. But yeah, I was yeah, just getting like, what the fuck? Is this ever going to end? And it was also making me believe like, wow, maybe he is working behind the scenes and turning people in or something, like I didn't know.
Yeah. A part of me felt like I had told, remember, I had a day, I even told Suck, I was like, he ain't going to be around opening up no Christmas, but I just felt it.
Right.
I just felt that vibe, and I was just like, no. So Sug was like, by when? Because
Mhm.
Sug will call me all day. What the fuck? When is these people gonna? Why aren't they doing something? I'm like,
Yeah.
listen. Sometimes, and a lot of people felt that way. I'm like, sometimes shit takes longer. I was like, you just gotta ride it out. So he was
Mhm.
like, when the fuck? I was like, listen. I said, me personally, I said, I think he won't be here to open up his Christmas gifts.
That's
And
why I wanna know the date. That's why I wanna know the date where they scooped them up.
yeah, because I know he was last live on the 25th with the 24th or
Mhm.
Christmas Eve. He was that morning, and then it was silence. But it was a little bit after that, but it was in between Christmas fucking Eve and fucking and New Year's.
Right.
New Year's, because we know if in between that time, if he'd not been in trouble, he'd have done a New Year's show. There would have
Mhm.
been nothing to stop him from that. So,
I
but
I I wanted my gut is saying it was actually Christmas Day.
I wouldn't doubt. I think so too. I think so too, because he did that morning show was early on Christmas Eve. It was
Mhm.
early, but then there
Right.
was something else after that. He's usually the type to go brag about his goddamn presents and what he got, like he did the Christmas before, bragging about his PS5 and shit. You know,
Right. Well, wait, didn't he get the PS5 last year?
he got a PS5 last year. I think he broke it or he gave it to somebody.
He
Because
I could
that's
see
what
him
he
breaking
was
it.
wishing for this year again, a PS5, so he could play with Harry.
Alright, so his last stream just says 2 weeks ago. That's all it's giving you is 2 weeks ago. And that was FBS calls the cops several times, including FBI.
Red Red says his last live is December 27th.
Shit. So December 27th was on a Saturday?
I could have. He went live on the 27th. I could have swore.
Oh, no,
Shit.
wait. That's all right. December 27th was on a Saturday. Yeah.
Yep. Look at that. Well,
Wow.
I know he ain't gonna be playing no PlayStation where he at.
No, no. But I did read that detainees do get tablets.
Oh, really?
Yes.
He must not have one because he'd make one hell of an effort. He might not be able to get on YouTube, maybe to read books or whatever on the thing. I doubt he has any access because no matter where the hell this douchebag is at, if he had access to go live, he wouldn't be able to control himself.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe he's able to listen and not fucking, comment. But who knows where he's at?
Holy shit.
Mm.
Okay, I'm taking my Cash App down.
That's respect, and that's because you helped a lot of people and you also stopped a lot of shit from going forward. Think about another year of this fucking douchebag out here. How many other people would have had their turn of getting a fucking threatened, fucking their family put up on fucking photos and shit like that? So You know what? Especially with all the work you've been doing and all that stuff, it equals out because people don't understand paperwork, all that fucking files, all that reaching for information and waiting on all that shit costs. You know.
My jaw is still on the floor. I'm sorry.
You remember when? You remember when Mickey Rourke threw y'all under the bus? So
With
far,
what?
I spent was it 280 if I can remember 280 on paperwork. That's right, I said it.
Yeah. Oh no, she said that I paid Chris Casparosa that money, but
Yes.
then I had to post the receipt of where I actually paid the money to Pacer.
Oh my God. Holy shit! God damn, girl, how long we been live?
3 hours on the dot.
That's pretty good. And you know what? It's well worth it because remember everybody used to tell you, you gotta go live, you gotta go live, you gotta go live. You know, so
Yeah.
it was.
And I've been laughing at myself because I'm paying for this fucking StreamYard and I'm like, I'm not even going fucking live. And then I was like, well, maybe I should just, quit StreamYard. And then I'm like, fuck, I can't quit StreamYard because then I'll lose all of my fucking downloaded videos of fucking fucking scumbag. So I got to keep it going until I can download them somehow because it doesn't even let you. I don't even know how to do all this shit, but yeah, 3 hours. But oh my God, the Cash Apps. Thank you very much. I don't even know what to say. I wasn't even expecting that. I'm blown away. Thank you. Thank you.
His fucking AI videos and his fucking fascination with BBC. Forget about it. Like that shit was just
That told me he was definitely holding pockets.
Right?
Just that behavior and verbiage and all that let me know that he was definitely holding pockets.
Oh yes. Oh
Yeah.
He had a deep seated fascination with that shit. And you had his buddy over there, everything in the butt. That's all they did all day was the butt, this, the butt, that. Like, God,
yeah,
man, those some closet furries for real, for real.
Him and the Zulu Nation.
Somebody says, I'm looking at the chat now. Says, I wonder how Harry's taking it. Harry's
celebrating.
Yeah, he's distraught. His goddamn daddy's away. He's trying to figure out what he's gonna go do next because his daddy.
You think he's distraught? I think he's celebrating because they hated each other.
Oh, they hated each other, and he was scared of El Rapo, but he was also Harry's a troll at heart. You understand?
Right.
So you can back or enjoy yourself and link yourself. What are you gonna do? Who else is gonna link himself where he can attack people with? Who else is doing that in this community other than Jim Terry? And Jim Terry don't want him. You already seen how he was going at all of them today, But that even is a possibility, but he doesn't bring anything to the goddamn fucking table, Jim Terry was already ripping him apart about his no muscles, So
that was funny.
And
he left.
He got mad that I watched it in her chat. He said, I'm out of here, people. He took like a little boy, took his ball and went home. And what's the next thing he does? The next day he goes on his Daddy El Rapo's live. He got that same watered down goddamn photo with him standing in some goddamn water. Talking about, I used to knock on people's doors and collect money, bitch. Fuck out of here.
I didn't.
And he got brokenhearted when he said, you see all this muscle? When El Rapo said, I seen Jim Ferry with his shirt off. He got muscles, and his brother. Well, if Harry's camera was on, you'd see all the look of disappointment leave his goddamn body. He was so hurt behind that shit. Like
he was instantly deflated.
Yeah, he was. He was.
I have to say, I mean, out of all the bullshit that those two put me through and all that shit, the most fun I had was going back at Harry.
Oh yeah, because
that was fun.
He's so easily triggered. He's the most SoFlo was sensitive. Let's be clear, but nobody was as sensitive as Harry.
Yeah.
Oh, forget about it. Super sensitive. He'd lose his mind if he seen somebody in a chat. How do you think also knew who was in what's chat. It's because Harry was around all day watching, taking screenshots, and reporting to him early in the goddamn morning all the ongoing shit of what's going on. And who should have a wrench and who should they turn on next because they happen to be in a chat with somebody he don't like. And that's what they did. And I knew that was going to happen with Angels. And they chose to use that technique on Buick. And again, bringing up Tony Buick. Shout out to Tony Buick for not taking that bullshit. Because there was no need for fucking. But we knew Harry was going to do that. We knew he was going to do that because that's what these guys do. They want to control what you do and where you go.
Right.
But
it was fun going back at him because he would say some of the most degenerate shit too, and I would just hit him with facts, and it went up his ass.
Yes, it did.
Yeah, it really went up his ass.
He hated me. He hated me with a passion. I'd get messages from people that know him like, that dude hates you so much. I'm like, yeah, I know. Yeah. I've been calling his bitch ass out because see, with Harry, what a lot of people tend to forget is that prior to Harry getting doxxed, we had flipped on him first, the no-fly zone. And that's just funny. And I'll say this now, and because I could already see the future, so I'll get it on real quick. Yes, people, for the new people who are here, who just came here, there was a time when I was friends with El Rapo. Yeah, I was. I was on the panel. I was defending him. I was riding along with him. And that was after the first round of fucking paperwork came out, where it was kind of questionable. And I am not gonna lie, I also was doing a lot of it out of spite. You know, used to do a lot of things before that. I'm not doing that shit anymore. But I used to do it a lot of it out of fucking spite. You know, but Harry, shit, the same people that always like to remind me. Same people who like to remind me that I used to be friends with El Rapo tend to forget how they used to support Stolen Valor Harry before he got doxxed. And we were the first ones. Shout out to Agnostic, because there's a few of us that told Stolen Valor Harry no. But a lot of you people that want to run around and bring that shit up all the time, I remember you clowns defending him in the chat. Remember, the burden of proof is up to the accuser, and this and that. And all it took was Harry to have a disagreement with y'all queen, and then everything went south. But y'all remember me being friends with El Rapo. What about y'all being friends with Stolen Valor Harry? That's just food for thought. Because I could foresee a whole bunch of these conversations coming right back in the near future. And so before you go bringing that shit up and starting that point, goddamn fingers, better look at yourselves and think about that shit. Because I'm ready. I'm ready for whatever's coming.
So am I. Like I said, like when all that shit came out, and you know, you said, like you thought, you called me that day and you said, I think he has you. And that's when I sat my family down and I said, this is what's coming. This is what's going to happen. You know what I mean?
Yep. So
they're ready, but I'm not ready for what they say because these motherfuckers can come up with some shit.
Yeah, look at Dragon. Yeah, he did. Oh man, he hated Dragon. he hated.
Oh yeah.
He still hates Dragon. He hated Dragon for a while. It was two people that he really, really hated. He really hated Dragon, and he hated him some Michael Moormill. There was a couple that like he really, really hated, but he really hated Dragon. Like Dragon lived in his mind, lived inside his head.
Well, why is that? Because he also bred snakes and knew the truth, or
it was that. It was the respect that Dragon had. And then what we got is considered some of us say the floaters. There are people that go everywhere, like Michael Moormill. Michael Moormill would go to pizzas, would go everywhere. He didn't have no thing. There was no side with him, you know?
Right. And just like Chris Capello used to go everywhere.
Oh, yeah. But see, here's the thing. The only difference is, remember, throughout all these different supporters, they used to get attacked. You know why Chris Capello never got attacked?
Because he donated.
He greased everybody's palms.
Right.
So that there wouldn't be one particular thing. Well, like SoFlo. SoFlo will want to target somebody because they're donating over here. He would not even look one way at Chris Capello because Chris Capello is donating to that person that he wants to go at, and he's donating to him. Chris Capello learned that shit real good. If you grease everybody's goddamn palms, you'll be everybody's friend and you'll stay out of it. Now, granted, I'm not saying Chris Capello is not a good guy. He's not an evil person. He's not that. But yeah, he was greasing everybody's palms so that way, you know, he'd stay out the mix, which is kind of smart.
Yeah, that's true. You know, the one person I want to know, and I'll make this announcement to everybody. I want to know who it is. Keyboard Thug.
And it hasn't been around in a while. And that was one of the ones that would drive people crazy. And I had a few people reach out to me and ask me that same fucking thing. Who is Keyboard Thug? Who is Keyboard Thug? Because I know a lot of accounts. I know a great deal amount of accounts out here that I would never put their shit out there.
Right.
Never. I don't know who they are. But that's one that a few people, you know, fucking Keyboard Thug pissed off a lot of people because there's a few that will reach out to me. Who you know who this one is? Do you know who that one is? And who is this guy? And I'm like, and I remember you asking that. I haven't seen that account in so long.
Right.
Oh, come on, Billy. You know better than that. That's another one. But Buffalo Billy. Me and Buffalo Billy, I mean, like we fucking have fought with each other. I blocked him in fucking chats. He's cussed me the fuck out. He's cussing on fucking on the phone. He's cussed me in the goddamn phone. I'm like, man, fuck you and fuck you and fuck you back. And you know what? But I could always count on Buffalo Billy to be Buffalo Billy.
Yes.
You know, so and that's where I'm at with it. You know, like
I've learned with him also. Yes.
Yes, because he'll be good. He'll be good. He'll be fucking fun. And then you get Buffalo Billy that one day he'll come into a chat and it's like, fuck everybody. And he'll go everybody. You be like, what the fuck is wrong with him? And it's just one of those fucking days.
I was honestly like that with Fish. And everything was fine. Like, you know, we got into a fight on fucking Kasparosa's panel. You know, he was calling me a panel tomato, and then he was like pontificating about something or whatever. And I'm like, oh yeah, good for you. Your medal's in the mail. You know what I mean? And then, you know, we were actual cordial and would have conversations. But after the shit that he said on Shugs a couple weeks ago to me, nah, I'm done.
Yeah.
Don't even like say hello to me. Don't even fucking talk to me.
You ever watched the Chappelle show?
Yeah.
And they talked about Charlie Murphy talked about that Rick James was a habitual line stepper.
Yes.
That's Fish.
Yeah,
that is fucking Fish. And listen, I've had it out with Fish, like cuss him the fuck out and everything.
Right.
Man, I'll never wish anything bad on Fish in my head, but again, I hit my point where I always said, rationalize Fish is Fish. You know, at least he's consistently Fish. But yeah, he gets overbearing sometimes, and it's like right, I don't have no hate for him, but I can't deal with him right now neither. Like the whole shit with fucking when he went at Mike. Like why? Yeah. What the fuck is the whole fucking point of you fucking doing a whole community shit? Just, you know, but that's just him. He loves to be in the middle of some shit, you know. But I don't wish nothing bad about Fish, but I'm not saying nothing to Fish now. Eventually it'll go away like I always do. The last time I think I hadn't spoken to him like 6 fucking months. But yeah, Fish is fucking a consistent fucking nut.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look, I don't wish anything bad on him. You know what I mean? It's just when I said something in the chat, I think he was going to Danny, I think. I forget. But I said something in the chat, and it wasn't even that bad. And he just turned around and he says, oh, you're just sexually frustrated. I was like, no, motherfucker. I'm grieving my husband. You know? And I was like, I'm done. I'm done with you.
Oh, shit. See, Fish? He can't fucking help it.
Yeah.
He can't fucking help it. But see, and that's another thing. And I'll say this now to all of y'all there. See, when I tell people that she's a different breed, she really is. She's a lot less forgiving than I am.
Yeah.
And that's
Kevin Wu, I have no clue what you're talking about. That is not me. Wrong group, buddy. Is that
you,
pizza?
you definitely, like even with me, you might be
Mhm.
able to get away with me accepting an apology and shit like that, but not with Mo. If Mo
Mm-mm.
gets in her head that shit is a no, that shit is a fucking no. And I'm a
It's
stubborn
no.
motherfucker because there's motherfuckers here that I will never talk to again in this lifetime. Never.
Right.
And that ain't even close to how strong you are with your will.
Mhm. Hey, look, somebody apologized to me a couple weeks ago. I was like, I appreciate that, but am I gonna talk to them? No.
No. Oh yeah,
Uh-uh.
I know.
I
I know a few.
appreciate that.
I
Yeah.
happened to have one reach out to me and was like that. I was like, listen, I was like, she's different. I was like, it,
Oh, the one in Jersey?
yeah. I was like
He can
that.
go fuck himself.
I told him, but you know what? He understood it. He goes, I understand. He was like, I definitely understand. He was like, he was
Mhm.
like, but it's cool. I was like, nah, she's not gonna attack you. I said, she's not gonna do none of that. She's not even gonna talk about you. She's not even gonna think about you. I was like, but there's certain things and that with her, and I was like, and that's a no. And
Mhm.
he understood it, you know. And
Well,
some will get to see that shit later on down the goddamn line. Cause that I'm sorry, kumbaya, we all the world shit. That shit ain't for everybody. And some are just built different and with her, oh yeah,
right.
it's definitely different.
Well, I'll tell you what, he should be thanking Templar, honestly,
Yeah.
because what I wanted to do and what I could have done, I I was about to do,
Yeah.
and Templar said no. He said, "Don't do it."
Shout out to my brother, rest in peace. People even know, hey, you too, Harry.
Mhm.
Say what you want. Temple saved a lot of people's asses, a lot of people's asses, and it was vice versa. There
Yes,
was some
we were
other,
yin and yang. We
yeah,
were. I have a big back. My honestly, I have a huge back piece on my back, and it's the yin and the yang, and it's a tiger that was me, and the dragon for him.
and and
And then
and, and it was back and forth with them too,
yeah,
because there was some that boy, if it wasn't for Maureen, you motherfuckers be you motherfuckers will have full body cast, because that was a specific thing with him.
hmm
Death is easy, closing eyes and all that. Now, motherfuckers need to wear a complete body cast. That's some serious shit. Now ever know somebody that happened to have a complete and fucking body cast and how much shit they had to go through eating out of a straw, not being able to fucking shit and piss and having to deal with all that pain? Yeah, he would get like that. And
yeah.
Mo would save it. Nope. Nope. And he would do the same thing with her. Let's do a little different,
Well,
So
I had to shut him down that one night on Marks when he was like, "Go fuck your queen." I'm like, "Knock it off."
but if they only fucking knew, like
Yeah.
like with some people, it just takes a goddamn phone call. This the real, this not that YouTube shit.
hmm
This you had the power to one goddamn phone call. You fucked. You're fucked. You didn't see people coming out of the goddamn fucking woodwork. Like Harry has no understanding. He has no understanding what that shit was done. I was professional. You was gonna be fucked, homeboy. You skated like a champ, and nothing there was gonna be able to help you.
No.
Not family, law enforcement, this family, nothing. You was
Mm-mm.
gonna be done. That's why I used to laugh at this asshole. You have no fucking understanding. They saved each other on a lot of shit. You know,
Yeah. That's hey, listen, I'm. Some days I'm kind of grateful he wasn't home, and some days I'm like, motherfucker.
he was something else. People didn't have to get that privilege. They knew the man, especially the work man, because he would go on shows and he would talk about the team
hmm
and he would talk about that. But I told people, I was like, y'all had no understanding about the man's like street man. That man was loved by the legitimate business world and loved by the streets and respected. That's the difference. When you can have the respect of people in business and people in the streets, you know,
Yeah.
having respect. When the killers respect you, that's when you're in a whole different ball game. Because these are the people that they go see you and they respect this man. So yeah, you shit out of luck. You
Oh,
fuck.
I wanted him to write a book so bad, and he was like, "Absolutely not." I'm like, "Come on, you gotta write a book. Like, nobody's gonna believe this shit. You know? Nobody's gonna believe this shit. You have to write a book." And he was like, "No." He goes, "Because if I write a book, I might get somebody in trouble, and I'm not doing that."
Put the fucking stories like, and people had
So
on.
you can change the fucking names, and he's like, "Asshole, they used to come and take our fucking trash."
Yes. And then didn't understand him. You didn't heard stories, you know, punching them fucking people's, hitting somebody so fucking hard that they're
Oh, no, that was Benalis.
yeah, teeth go
Yeah.
fucking flying out their mouth.
Yeah. He hung out with this guy, and I loved him. He was a big he was a you wanna talk about somebody that was 6'8"? He was 6'8". And he was a Greek guy, but he was built like a fucking Greek god, no shit. And he was an underground fighter. Now, they would go to Deco, they would go to Evolutions. He ran these fucking nightclubs, Templar. And this guy was his right-hand man. No lie. He punched this guy. His fucking teeth came flying out in the form of fucking powder. I swear on my father's grave, and I don't do that. The man's teeth came out like powder. And he would drive down the street in a Corvette with a big ass Rottweiler sitting right next to him.
Who got beat up in the boardwalk? What singer?
Oh God, I could see his face.
Bob Dylan.
Bob Dylan. Yeah. When Templar was a teenager. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Probably why Dylan got that raspy ass voice.
Him and his friends, they fucked him up on the fucking boardwalk. He was bad. His parents had to pay double tuition for Catholic school just for him to go. He used to, I don't know if you know anything about Catholic school, but during like recess or lunchtime, they used to sell pretzels, soft pretzels.
Mm.
This fucking lunatic would steal all the soft pretzels and go sell them on Broad Street. And he got caught. I think I told this story when I did the stream about him passing. His dad was driving down the street one day and caught him.
Yep.
Yeah. Then they stole the horse.
The horse. Yeah. When he was telling me that fucking story, I was fucking crying.
Yeah.
Like, you guys are fucking nuts. I was like, that's that Philly shit. You're fucking different over there. I swear to God.
No, that's that South Philly shit. Let me tell you something. Philly is a great city. South Philly, it's its own little island. That's a whole different world. That's why I laugh at people when they say they're from like Bucks County or Montgomery County or that. You ain't from Philly. You're from PA. Stop claiming Philly. Oh yeah, and then the fishing pole when he was running down the street, beating that kid up with the fishing pole, whipping him, and his dad caught him doing that too. Oh, he was so bad. They used to call and torment his father and be like, "My friend," and he's like, "I'm not your friend. Come meet me at such and such." The father would get up, get dressed, and go out and stand there waiting for somebody to come that was never fucking coming.
Yeah, that's that Philly shit. Like that's one thing about Philly. You know, y'all rep that fucking, the city. You could tell Philly person. Roy Cohn is one. Roy Cohn loves him. He loves him in his Philly. And you got another one, big guy in the chat. Boy, that's fucking Philly all fucking day. That's Philly all fucking day, all fucking day.
I have great stories about his high school days, but then I can't really give them out.
Yeah.
But he went to South Philly High School, and he loved it. Loved it. And the way he tells it is he was the only white guy there.
He was something. He was something else. I remember him telling Smoke Smoke. I love. He
Yeah.
loved Smoke too. He liked Smoke. He would tell me, Los. He was like, don't do that. He said, don't bring that shit to Smoke show.
Yeah. Yeah.
He was like, go crazy on Silk show, go crazy over there on Marks. He was like, but don't go over there with that with your ether. He was like, but then they're gonna take it out on Smoke. He was like, don't bring that. I was like, all right, I can respect that. But
Yeah.
also Smoke would give him back the respect. Man, when he called him and told him, we'll talk about the Philly guys, Smoke, please.
Well, that was the night that Gunsmoke actually found out that Templar was my husband.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Because I was on the phone. We were talking about something and through Instagram. I don't have his phone number. I talked to him through Instagram. I was on the phone with him and I don't know if he was, I forget what the conversation was. And I walked in the house and I said, Gunsmoke, you want to say hello to my husband? And he's like, huh? Like, he was like, what the fuck? And Templar was looking at me like, what the fuck? And I went, hey, Gunsmoke, here's my husband. This is Templar. He was like, are you fucking kidding me? So, yeah. So he got on the phone. And he's like, hey, Smoke, how you doing? And they talked for a little bit. And then he was like, you got to do me a favor. And he was like, what's up? He's like, you got to lay off the South Philly guys. And he's like, huh? He's like, I'm asking you, can you please lay off the Philly guys? And he was like, oh, I'll do my best. And then he tried to, like, get some stories out of him. He's like, I can't get into all that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't get into all that. But, yeah. Uh-huh.
The best is how much he laughed. People don't understand. He's laughing up there now, especially after this clown got deported. But he would fucking laugh his fucking ass off at this shit. And he would fucking crack up. When you were up there on the panel fucking with Frank, oh, he just thought that was the funniest shit. Because he's like, I'm on the panel with Frank, and he don't even know I'm her husband.
Uh-huh. And he's dedicating songs to me and shit. He had to keep muting, and he was laughing so fucking hard. He was dying. Oh, it was so funny.
He was cracking up. Yeah, he had to keep muting himself,
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, that was funny. But you know what? The one thing I like about Suge's channel now, his backdrop when he has the cranes up.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. He enjoyed talking about. He loved the team. Remember when he gave it in the Do on Gunsmoke?
Oh my god! Well, because listen, I don't see. To me, Philly's Union, a union city. You know what I mean? And I guess he didn't like what Nadeau was saying, so he jumped up there and they got into a conversation. And Ant wasn't trying to be a dickhead about it, but it just went the wrong way. And then it was just like, fuck him. I was like, okay. But him and his family used to sit at the dinner table because his brother was a Republican and they used to have wars. And he didn't understand it. He's like, your father was Union. And his brother was against unions too. And he's like, we grew up Union. We owe the Union, everything that we had dinner for, the clothes on our backs, for everything. And they used to battle. Like, I used to be like, I'm taking a dog for a walk. I'll be back later.
He loved that union.
Yes.
He loved the whole principle behind the union, and he loved the street principles of the codes of the fucking streets. He enjoyed that. That was his fucking thing. He wasn't gonna allow fucking any of that shit going on with the fucking union shit. No. He's gonna promote it, and motherfuckers is a lot lucky that he didn't want to delve into the goddamn street shit because he didn't want to give too much. But he wasn't happy about he would be unhappy about certain conversations when it would revolve around the Philly men. Like, no, like that. Nah, you got that shit twisted. You're fucking wrong about this and you're fucking wrong about that. I used to be like, oh shit. I was like, oh, they're so fucking lucky that he can't give too much, because he didn't want to, at the end of the day, fucking dox himself. But yeah.
It was funny because he used to listen to whatever the fuck you call Jeff, and he would sit there and he would laugh, and I'd be like, "What is so funny?" He goes, "This motherfucker has no clue what he's talking about."
Because he knew these men. There's a
Yeah.
lot of people, he knew them. Like, no.
Yeah. It was funny. Yeah. He would sit there and just constantly laugh. Like he thinks he knows Joey so well. He doesn't know nothing about Joey. Joey only lets him know what he wants him to fucking know.
Yep.
You
Exactly.
know?
Fucking
And
right.
then all the other ones, you know what I mean? Like he would just laugh at him.
He was so secure in who he was as a man, and he would laugh. He would tell me, he's like Carlos. He goes, they'll never understand. I'm like, what do you mean? He was like, they can never be men. He says they're trying so hard and they're faking it. He goes, but they can never be true men.
Right.
And I used to be like, he was like, but he would laugh at it. And he's like, well, he's a motherfucker. But that sense of fucking humor, that fucking spite of his, how many fucking times we got laughing, me, you, him, and fucking Nelson.
Oh my God.
Fucking start shit. And then you two motherfuckers fighting. I'll forget about it.
Yeah, we
I'm a killer. I'm gonna fucking kill her, Carlos. I'm gonna fucking kill her. And I'm
I was like, you want a fresh one?
Yeah. Yeah, right now. Go ahead. Right now.
Yeah.
Laugh. I used to fucking laugh.
We had fun.
I'd be thinking that it was fucking it'd be quiet. And then I'm like, oh shit, they're going out again. And then I listen carefully. And I'm like, shit, that ain't even Mo. That's the other one.
Oh, my daughter. Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah.
and they're going at it. I'm like, holy shit.
The best is when he used to say, I don't like your attitude. You got a bad fucking attitude. What's your problem? She would turn around and go, well, look who fucking raised me.
We would laugh. We adults would laugh.
Yeah.
And we would say, it was like, yeah, that's that. I was like, yo, that's a Philly thing, bro. I was like, no, they're different. They're wild.
Yeah. They were nuts. I would have to leave the room when they started. I'd be like, I'll be back later. Let me know when it's over.
Remember the video you sent me, your mini me? I was fucking dying. I was like, it's one of those you watch it like, oh shit, yeah, I see it. Oh, I see exactly. Yeah, I see that. That sounds exactly. That's something like they would do, both of them.
Carlos, I went to a client's house, I think 2 weeks after that. And she was with me. And all I heard was, I seen that video. I turned around and I went, you sent her that video? She goes, no, I posted it on my Instagram. I went, what? I said, are you fucking crazy? She goes, yeah, why? What's the matter? I'm like, you're fucking nuts. Long story short, my daughter was in a bodega, a little store. She was getting, the wraps for her weed. And somebody asked her for money. She told them no. So the guy took a swing at her. She fucked him up. She got the video from the store and posted it on her fucking Instagram.
Hey, y'all give y'all some context. I've seen a lot of people fight, especially women. And y'all look at this goddamn video, the ass whooping that this girl put on that dude. I said to myself, God damn, keep her the fuck away from me. That she fights like a dude. She haymakers. And they were connecting. There was no girl. I was like, I said, girls don't fight like this.
It was all body shots. And then I'm laughing at her. I'm like, did you have an inkling that this was going to happen? She's like, no, why? I'm like, because you had your hoodie on. Your hood was up. Because her hair comes down to her ass. She's like, no, I was just chilly.
He was so proud of it.
He was. He definitely was.
He said, you seen that? I said, yeah, I've fucking seen it.
She's fucking nuts. And then she was trying to get more footage from when it went outside, because it continued to the outside. But yeah, she didn't get that footage. Thank fucking God.
I was good old fashioned ass whooping. I remember watching it. Because even then my brother watched it. My brother was like, man, he said, I
Right.
don't know. I might have to kill somebody after that. I said, you know what's that to get your ass beat the way she gave this man a beat? I was like,
Mhm.
that's fucked up. So how you gonna live with that? You had this
Mhm.
woman beating the dog shit out of you.
She literally did beat the dog shit out of him.
Oh no, ain't no question. She beat the straight dog shit out of. That's why I
Mhm.
started laughing when I started hearing all this shit with all these fucking, these grandma gangsters. I'm saying to myself, man, y'all have no idea what the fuck y'all talking about. I was like, 'cause that's the mini me. I was like, you get the mini me and you put it with the mom. I was like, y'all in trouble. Y'all,
I'm the nice one. She's got no filter.
I know you're not. I'm not saying nothing about attitude. I'm talking about because Ant done told me goddamn story. Why the fuck you think he fell in love with your ass? I was like, so I was like, you put those two together?
Yeah. No.
Ooh, it's not going. That's not. That day is not going to be nice. You couldn't
Well,
remember it. You couldn't remember.
we used to laugh because he used to say before she turned 16, he'd be like, "That's it. On your 16th birthday, I'm selling tickets to the driveway." Yeah. Oh, hold on, wait a second. I can mute. Because he thought me and her were going to go at it in the driveway. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. He was nuts.
All three of y'all were nuts, but a beautiful nuts though. Like,
She used to go all the way upstairs to go to bed or go upstairs to do something or whatever, and we be in the basement. And so I live in a Father, Son, Holy Ghost. So there's the basement, then the second floor is the living room, kitchen, a dining room, and then upstairs is where the bedrooms are. He used to wait for her to get all the way upstairs, and he used to call her on the phone, and he'd be like, "Come here, I forgot to tell you something. Come here." So she would come all the way down the steps, and she'd be like, "What's up?" And he'd be like, "Where would you be if I didn't call you?" She used to get so pissed off.
I remember there was a day we was all of us talking, and I said something or somebody said something, and she went off, and I was like, oh shit. And it was like, and was like, yeah, say nothing. I fucking know I ain't fucking gonna say anything. You fucking crazy? I was like, you here. I said, you can deal with those. I said, I already know. I ain't fucking getting myself involved in that shit. You crazy as all fucking hell.
Yeah. Well, as soon as she hears anything about YouTube, it's like, oh, what the fuck? I can't
Yeah.
believe it. Oh, get the fuck out of here. So if like you guys would call, she'd be like, they're on their phone with their YouTube friends. Yeah, she was nuts. The one time there was some kind of solar storm going on or whatever,
Mhm.
and he made both of the kids sleep with football helmets on. He said it was going to protect their brain waves. And I was like, I'm not doing this. He's like, no, don't do it. Don't tell them. Don't tell them. So I felt so bad for them because they literally went to bed and slept with these fucking football helmets on. And then my son was on the swim team, and he was a hell of a fucking swimmer. And so you would have to go to the store, the specific, swim store to get the caps and the swimsuits. So he goes in with my son. He had him try on the swimsuit that looked like the wrestling thing, the straps on over your shoulders. My son was like, "Aunt, this ain't the swimsuit." He's like, "Yeah, it is. It's the new model." He goes, "While you're swimming, it helps keep your bathing suit up, because it's over the shoulders." I was fucking dying, and then he was telling him, "Well, where's your cup?" He's like, "What do you mean? I'm in a pool." He's like, "You need a cup." He goes, your balls are going to get shriveled. You have to get a waterproof cup. My son was looking at me, and I just had to keep turning it around like, I can't do this. And then the one time we were in, it wasn't Best Buy, it was another store, Circuit City. We walked into Circuit City. It was me, him, and my daughter. And he told my daughter to hold this spool of wire. And I mean, it was a big ass spool of wire that this 8-year-old was carrying around. And he made her carry it around the whole fucking store. So we go to leave, and we're walking out to the car. He turns around. She's still holding the spool of wire. He stopped in the middle of the parking lot. He's like, you stole that? Are you kidding me? You're going to make your parents go to prison. You stole that wire? What do you need that wire for? You're 8 years old. Oh, my God. Do you remember when Nextels were out?
Yeah.
Okay. Anytime I went into a store, I had to turn my Nextel off. I'd be walking down an aisle, and all I hear is, don't you steal that. Don't you steal that. I'm watching you. You got money in your wallet. Don't steal that. If you didn't bring your money, you know you got my credit card. Put it back.
A fucking super ball buster he was.
Oh, he was a motherfucker. He really was.
He enjoyed it. He would have me fucking laughing with that shit. And then we know how he is. Like, you remember the day with the TV?
Oh, that was after he passed.
We knew it instantaneously. We had it was simultaneously. When you told me and my brother the conversation, we was like, "Yep, that was him." Mm-hmm. He letting you know. I was like, "That motherfucker's letting you know."
Yeah. So anytime I went out, he didn't want me to be out in a specific area past 10 p.m. in this specific area of Philly. And after he passed, me and my daughter went out shopping. We came home, and I was like, all right, I'll drive you home. Or no. We went out shopping. That's what it was. We went out shopping, and we didn't get home until late. What was it? 11:30?
Yeah, it was late.
So we walk in, we're in the kitchen, we're nowhere near the TV, and it's up on the wall. It came crashing down out of nowhere. Like we were nowhere near it. And she looked at me and I looked at her. She went, he's pissed. We're late.
Yep.
Yeah. That was fucking crazy. That freaked me out.
When you told me and my brother Nelson that story, what was it? Simultaneously.
Yeah.
What we said.
That was it.
That was him letting you fucking know you weren't supposed to be on this fucking thing. And we were fuck with you after that, right? When you but I gotta go take over here, take over there. You just like,
don't be late.
Fucking back in time and one more shit breaking in that motherfucker because he will give you a goddamn signal.
Yes, he will.
Yeah, he will, you know.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, he was a ball buster.
Oh God. I know he's fucking ball buster. He enjoyed that shit.
Yeah.
He's looking down laughing. Imagine how much fucking laughing now. He probably, if he was there, he'd be laughing like, yeah. Oh, you that was gonna happen to you now.
He sent my son into Home Depot for a left-handed hammer. Yep.
God knows how long he was in there looking for that left-handed hammer.
Yeah. And then when we first got together, I thought it was a South Philly thing. I was going to the store for something, and I was up here, and he's like, "Hon, do me a favor." And I'm like, "What?" He's like, you got to get me pigeon milk. I'm like, pigeon milk? I thought it was just a name or whatever. So I'm like, all right, well, what's it look like? He's like, it's fucking pigeon milk. It's just go get me pigeon milk. And I'm like, all right, whatever. Carlos, I went to 4 fucking stores. I got home. He's like, what took you so long? I was like, I went to 4 stores. I said, nobody has fucking pigeon milk. I don't know where. Do I have to go down to South Philly for it? Like, what am I doing? He almost fell off his chair. He was laughing so fucking hard. He's like, you're so fucking simple. I was like, you're an asshole.
I got caught out there. I was working them one summer in the fucking meat market on and they, to break everybody in, they sent me into the goddamn freezer. You know what they sent me to go look for? A box of chicken lips. I mean, like a fucking asshole. I had damn near a fucking frostbite.
I would have been like, well, wait a minute. They don't have lips. They have beaks. Like, what the fuck?
Man, I'm in that motherfucker for a fucking like a half an hour, freezing my ass off. I fucking come outside and I'm and they all just looking at me and everybody's fucking dying. Like, what the fuck? I'm like, yo, I can't find it. It's not in there. It's fucking not in there. I was like, yeah, you gotta go back in. I'm like, man, fuck it. Hold on. I gotta fucking defrost for a minute, but it's not in there. They're fucking dying. Oh, fucking chicken lips. Like, what the fuck?
Oh my God. I remember he told an apprentice on the job. I don't even know if they call them apprentices on there. He was C branch. He told him, he said, go to the shop and get me a Muttagintapus. And the kid was like, a what? He's like, a Muttagintapus. Just go ask the foreman for a Muttagintapus. He'll know what you're talking about. This he fucked with that kid so bad. Oh my God. Yeah, he was a ball buster. He was definitely a ball buster. When he was younger, they would go on the roof of a bar, and there was this guy there all the time, and he would stand outside singing pennies from heaven. So one night they decided they were going to go up on the roof and throw pennies down on him. They made their own potato guns when their parents went out and left them home one night, and they were shooting potatoes out the windows, and the cops came to the door. And they acted like they were in bed. And when the parents got home, they got in trouble, of course. And the grandmother made them flan.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he was fucking crazy.
Yeah, he was. You don't understand. It was easy to get so attached to him so fucking quick. He was his personality. We were fucking talking, and just the fucking laughing. Like he enjoyed ball busting. He would watch pizza and he would laugh at all of this shit. He's like, Carlos, you fucking believe what he was saying? He said, I said, yeah. I was like, he was like, what the fuck? He comes up with that. I said, he's making it up. He was like, boy, that's a crazy head.
How about the times I would walk in from work and I would have to call you because he was telling me some story. I'm like, nuh-uh. I would call you and be like, did this, and this happen? And you would start laughing. You'd be like, no. And I'm like, well, he's telling me this happened. And you would just start cracking up laughing. Or if he would get the story fucked up, you'd be like, no, and it was this, and this. And he's like, oh, well, it sounded better the other way.
Or if he mistook what somebody wrote.
Oh yeah.
He'd go hardcore real quick. You can see that side didn't come out. I remember that one. I forgot who he was ripping somebody. So
in Gunsmoke's chat, the guy from SoFlo's chat.
No. Oh, he hated him.
Yeah.
But it was somebody else. It was they said something, and I was like, yeah, he didn't mean it that way. He meant it like this, and he meant it like that. But basically, he looked at fuck him.
Fuck him anyway. Yep.
was like, you're absolutely right. Fuck him. I ain't gonna argue with you. That's my man. I ain't about to argue. I was trying to explain to him in a nice way. He said, Carlos, fuck him. I said, yeah, you're right. Fuck him.
Yeah. Yeah. Fuck him.
Well, what about you? The biggest fight. You used to be like, don't fucking speak for me. I'm like, I'm not gonna fucking speak for you. I was like, I already know I'm not gonna speak for you, this and that. Then he'd be like, fuck that bullshit. Speak for him. Cuss they ass out. He used to love when I go ether. He's like, give it to them. Fucking give it to them. Give it to them. It's like, okay.
Well, you know, if he did it, it would cause an issue between me and him. I was like, no, I don't want these people knowing that we're together. It's none of their fucking business, because then they're going to start attacking you just because of me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And he was like, all right, whatever. And then he would get you to do it. I'm like, no, I'm telling him just knock it off. I'm not do it. Don't fight for me. And you're telling him, yes, stop it. And he's like, he's gonna listen to me.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
He was say, give it to him. Give it to him.
Yeah. She's not gonna know. Just do it. Just do it.
I'll deal with it.
He was so bad.
That's what he used to say. I'll deal with it. Don't worry, I'll deal with it.
Yeah.
You gonna get me in trouble. No, I'll deal with it.
Mm-hmm. I remember the night him and my daughter got into it. It was so funny. He was like, "That's it. That's it. We're fighting. That's it. Go get changed. We're going outside." She comes downstairs. Carlos. Yeah. She had Vaseline all over her face. She was ready to go. She took him serious. He looked at her and he went, "Are you fucking kidding me?" She goes, "What? You said we're going, so let's go." He goes, "I hit you once. You're done." She goes, "You're going to have to catch me first." I looked at the both of them. I'm like, you're both fucking insane. You get upstairs. Yeah. I'm like, you get upstairs. Get the fucking Vaseline off your face. Oh, my God. And she's like, well, he wanted to fight. I'm like, oh, my God.
What about his general love for nurses?
Did I tell the one story about the nurse with Tourette's when I did the story about the stream when he passed?
You did.
Yeah. Yeah. When she walked out and said, "Do you want me to shave him?" No, I'll do that. I got it. Leave him alone. Yeah. Fucking crazy. Yeah, he loved his nurses. Oh, man.
And if he didn't like you, boy, he could tell you about your job, what you need to do, how you're supposed to do your job. Yep. And why you're not doing it the way you're supposed to. He didn't give a fuck.
Yep. Well, I told the story about the crane that they wanted him to test out down at the Navy Yard. It was called the Goliath. He ripped the computer right out of it. Yep. He was fucking nuts.
Yeah, he was.
I blame his father for that, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, his father was an old school Italian, and he's in the Hall of Fame for boxing. Oh, legitimately in the Hall of Fame for boxing. It's not a Tony Silo story. Yeah.
He's proud about that. And and the family members and everything like that. He was real proud about the history. He was really curious about the lineage and shit like that. You know?
Oh, he loved his history.
Oh, for real. Oh, get it. Oh, he was special. But you know what? He adored you. Y'all adored each other, you know.
Oh, I adored him. Listen, I'm not lying when I say he would take a bullet for me and I would take a bullet for him.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And you would see it like it was like if somebody put a comment and it wasn't in favor of you couldn't make it so obvious, you know. Why the fuck is Temple always fucking defending her? You know, it'd been kind of fucking obvious.
Right.
Oh, but he'd be hot and he'd be talking and he'd be like, boy, he goes in front of my fucking rip his fucking head off fucking. I was like, holy shit. Like, what?
Well, you know what? What's weird is, do you remember the whole thing with Mooch, him and Mooch?
Yeah.
Okay. So him for you people that don't know, Mooch, I don't even know what the hell happened to him. He's like kind of gone. He was a Canadian guy, old school Italian Canadian guy. And he didn't like when men disrespected women. So this was during the time that SoFlo was going after me. So Templar would go and Maggot. So Templar would go after Brenda and Tina. And him and Mooch were friendly at first until Templar started going after Brenda and Tina.
Mm-hmm.
And Mooch didn't like it. And they got into a big argument. But Mooch didn't know that Templar was my husband.
Yeah, he couldn't understand it.
Right. Yep. And they parted ways and fuck you and that shit. But I wonder how he feels now, like even if he knows, if now he understands why he was doing what he was doing.
He opened up. He's seen a lot of things that like it inevitably came that way, and then he wound up going through some stuff where he had some I guess family issues going on. There was a good time where a point where I stopped talking to Mooch. I used to support Mooch and everything.
Yeah,
It,
same.
it was when Mooch went on Marks and he let SoFlo abuse him up there and didn't defend me and Sug. And
Right.
that was my thing. I was like, bro, you're supposed to be our fucking friend. You're doing lives with us. We're laughing together. We're doing all this. They're fucking shitting on us, asking us fucking questions, asking you questions about us. And not one time did you choose to even fucking defend us. I was like, so
Right.
it was fuck you since that day, and that's what stopped us from over there. But he was mad at Mooch, and he would say it too. He was like, boy, he doesn't even fucking understand. He doesn't even understand. I was like, boy, because when he got that, you can hear it in his goddamn voice. That fucking shit would change. Like, oh shit. Like I
Oh
hate
yeah.
to be in front of this motherfucker right about now. I hate you can hear it, you know.
Mhm.
But
Well,
Mooch never understood why,
nope.
like nobody had to explain to you. It's a simple thing. Like you coming across that you don't want fucking people to, you don't like people that talk about women, but you're getting mad at the wives of the guys that do nothing but do exactly that. So it didn't make any fucking sense, and that's what would drive fucking and even more crazy. Like, are you fucking serious, dude? You're mad about their fucking wives, but you're not mad that they're doing that to other fucking wives. Like, fuck out of here,
Oh
you know?
yeah.
But Mooch wouldn't leave it alone. He kept putting community posts and whatever
Yeah.
he would talk about, he would bring up Templar. He would bring
Yep.
up Templar. He'd be in chats and later on down the line, he'd bring up Templar. And it was just like, wow, like you
And
don't understand.
and post screenshots of Templar's comments.
Yes, yes,
Yeah.
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 It,
That's
it,
fucking nuts.
it was
That was
kind of
crazy.
obsessed. I wonder where is he at now? He probably just got tired. A lot of people get sick of this goddamn fucking YouTube shit.
Right. Yeah, no, I that's understandable.
The last I seen him was it could have been like at least a year ago. He was going through some family stuff, and I told him I was like, listen, I was like, other than YouTube shit is one thing. We might not like each other on YouTube, but what you're going through is real life shit right now. I was like, so I give you my condolences and I give you my prayers because I was like,
Right.
sometimes that the real world shit takes a back seat to this YouTube shit. But
Right.
I don't even know whatever happened to him. I haven't seen him in a while, heard any updates on him.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder. Yeah,
Oh,
I wonder about that. Like, well, I wonder if he ever found out that Temp was my husband and how he feels about it now. You
I know.
know,
Yeah.
because he was
Hopefully,
defending his wife.
he might be still be in a different account watching, or somebody might know him. But yeah, if you hear this mooch, Templar was her husband. That's why he had the issue that he had with you, and
Right.
that'd be any goddamn husband defending their. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit.
Yeah, both of them old school Italians. Yeah, we
Yes.
fucking nuts.
Fucking nuts.
Oh my god! In 2 minutes, it's going to be 4 hours, Carlos.
I know. We had a good fucking show. We had some fucking good
Yeah.
fucking laughs. People were fucking entertained.
Yeah.
Fucking yeah. It was worth it.
It turned out a lot better than I expected.
Hell yeah, because we got comfortable and just basically having a conversation, not so much attacking and bringing up, but just talking about life and in general, especially with Templar. It was good to
Yeah.
fucking go back and have these fucking stories, because he had just from his time in the community, he had gained that respect where people liked him, and it's good for those that had heard all the stories to get to know the person he was, and then they also get to understand who you are and understand, yeah, you were the type of woman like Maureen, you got to be a type of man like that man was.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't make them like him no more.
No, they do not.
No, you're not gonna see the likes of his type in a while. They stop making them. They do.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I remember at night. Remember when we used to on the phone? He used to fuck with me. I'd be like, "That's it. I'm gonna smother you tonight."
He will fuck with you too.
Yeah.
He's like, Carlos Nelson. If something happens to me,
Yep.
you know who did it.
You know who did it? Yeah. He was fucking nuts. Oh, I miss him.
Oh yeah, he was a fucking angel. He is something fucking else, boy.
But
rest in peace, my brother. But I know you're
Yeah.
watching this shit. Yeah, you called it. He'll
Yep.
never be a man, but he's a cage. He's in a cage somewhere, my brother. He's in a cage. His karma came.
Definitely did. I know he's smiling.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
He said, "I told you, motherfuckers.
Mhm.
Not this one." He even say on top, he's like, Carlos, they don't know. I was like, nah, I know. I was like, yeah, they might not know, but I know. And he's like, yeah, they don't know. He used to enjoy that shit, watching you battle. Oh, forget about it. He used to love that shit. Like,
Look at Red. Red put, I remember you telling him you were going to put sleeping meds in his dinner. No, you know what I did do? I don't know if we'll end it after this, Car, I swear. So one night, or I should say 1 week, he was done. He was fed up. He wasn't because they had him on so many meds, right? So I think it was to the point he was like taking like 20 something pills a day. So he got up one morning. He was like, "That's it. I'm done. Don't give me any more pills." I'm like, "What are you talking about?" I'm like, "You have to take your pills." No, I'm done. No, fuck these doctors. They just want to load me up on fucking pills. They just want their money. Fuck it. I'm not taking these pills. Carlos, it went for like 4 days. He refused to take his fucking pills. And I'm like, oh my God, I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know what I'm going to do. And he had to take this one pill for the myasthenia gravis, but he had to take it 3 times a day. And I'm like, how am I going to get this fucking pill into his system? You know what I mean? Because that was the main one that I was worried about.
Yeah.
But it was a time release pill. I didn't know that. And it was a capsule. So I'm thinking, I'll put it in his fucking coffee in the morning. So me thinking I'm being slick, I make him his cup of coffee. I break open the capsule and I put the capsule and I'm stirring it, like making sure like it's all dissolved. So there's no trace of it. So I can't get caught. You know what I mean? And I'm like, I'm celebrating. I'm like, yeah, man, this is good. This is good. He'll never fucking know. So this went on. We get breakfast, lunch, dinner. That's how he got those pills. I'm thinking I'm doing the right fucking thing. So I go to the pharmacy, and the girl there, Nicole, she was like a good friend of mine, and only because I was there so often getting these fucking meds. And I'm like, Nick, I'm like, you don't believe what he's putting me through, you know. This is what I'm doing. And she looks at me and she goes, "You're breaking the capsules open?" I said, "Yeah, it's the only way I can get him to fucking take them." She goes, "Are you trying to kill him?" I'm like, "No, why?" She goes, "They're time released." I said, "So what you're telling me is I'm doing a negative thing instead of a positive thing?" She's like, "Yeah, knock it the fuck off." I thought I was being slick and I could have killed the man. Yep.
But he was fucking stubborn.
Yeah, he was.
Like if people you ever see when I always do a I talk about my brother, I do a rest in peace. I'll put a mule, a horse, and I'll put the prayers. The horse is because me and my brother, we called him the mule.
Mm-hmm.
Stubborn. That motherfucker was stubborn, a stubborn fucking get. And then he would be like that with us. No. When he decided it was a no, and we would try to tell him, no, not doing it. Fucking no. He's like, come on, man. Like seriously, like, do it for us. But no, not fucking doing it. No fucking ways, not happening. Like,
yep. Fuck you guys. I'm not doing it. What? How about the one time he almost blew himself up with the oxygen?
With the oxygen? Listen. I'm gonna go anyway. So no, fucking no.
I was like, yeah, you want to go? I don't. You're gonna take this all with you, motherfucker. Yeah. That man, I'm telling you, that burn on his face was like it would lasted for like a fucking month. He burned my kitchen tile floor. I'm like, how do you burn like he would have the oxygen in and forget that it was in and light a cigarette. And I'm sitting right next to him at the kitchen table and not even paying attention. I don't even know what the fuck we were doing. I'm not even paying attention. All I see is this flame come out of nowhere and the tube go flying on the floor. I'm like, what the fuck? I look up, the tube is, I looked over, the tube is on the floor, still burning. It burnt my fucking marble floor. I got a fucking burn mark in it. And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? He's like, hon, I'm so sorry. I forgot it was him. I forgot. Don't kill me. I forgot. I'm like, you almost killed your fucking self. Half of your face is burnt off.
He's talking to me at Nelson on there. You can hear the fucking machine.
Mm-hmm.
And talking to him, so fucking, Nelson's like, hey, you fucking smoking. I can hear that shit. Yeah. He's like, you're not fucking smoking. He was like, we can fucking hear that shit over there. Fucking relax. It's gonna be fucking fine. Yeah. It's gonna be fucking fine. And it was just like, yo.
He was so bad. We would look up and he would have a cigarette in his mouth, and either me or my daughter would look at him and go, what are you doing? And he'll be like, what? What are you doing? He's like, oh, I'm sorry. I totally forgot. I'm like, you are hell-bent on killing us all, aren't you? Yeah. Fuck.
He marched to the beat of his own fucking drum. I tell you that.
He was so bad. The first time he went to after he got diagnosed and all this stuff, and he couldn't really walk far, so I got him a wheelchair so I could take him from the car because we would have to go into the city to the hospital, and you would have to park in their parking garage and then go all the way down and all that stuff and then go all the way up in the elevator. So I got him a wheelchair. So I get him out of the car. We get him in the wheelchair. I put him in the wheelchair. I go to shut the car door. He takes the brakes off his wheelchair and goes flying down the fucking hill and crashes into a BMW. He's laughing hysterically. I get to him. I'm like, are you fucking crazy? He goes, I want to do it again. I'm like, I said, why did you take the brakes off? He goes, well, I didn't know I was going to go flying. He goes, well, I kind of did, but I thought you were going to catch me. Yeah. Another time, it was around Christmas time. We were going to Walmart. I forget what we were going for. And he got into one, and he wasn't even in a wheelchair at this point. He was still fine. So he decided he wanted to ride around in the fucking wheelchair. In the motorized one. So we're going around, up and down the aisles. We get to the Christmas aisle. All I hear is timber.
Oh no.
He knocked the whole row of Christmas tree displays down. I was like, are you trying to get us thrown out of here? He goes, well, the aisles are too small. It's their fucking fault. Yep. I died though. Timber. That's all I heard. Fucking nuts.
Hey, he was fucking trouble. Yeah, he was fucking trouble. What about you? He would stress you out. You gotta go to the hospital. As soon as
Yep.
I goddamn get there, that's it. We're out of here.
I want to go
Fucking,
home.
we're out of here.
Yep. Yep. As soon as they said, well, we want to admit you. Nope, I'm going home. He goes, he loved going to the hospital to get whatever they put in the nebulizer.
Mhm.
Because whatever they put in the nebulizer at the hospital is different from what they give you when you're home.
Mhm.
And he swore it was speed. Because he would get done that nebulizer and he would be like, I can run around this hospital 10 times.
It will regenerate him. Yeah.
Well, we would get to the hospital, they would do everything, and the doctors would come in, yada, yada, yada. All right, Anthony, we really want to admit you. Nope, got to go home. Just give me my nebulizer. Let me go home. I'll do the breathing treatment. And they'd be like, no, we really want you to stay overnight. Nope, can't leave my dog. Nope.
Not gonna happen.
Not gonna happen. And he would sign out AMA. Yeah. And he pissed me the fuck off. I'd be sitting in there like, you motherfucker.
Shit, was it one night he got mad at the goddamn nurse and called you what time it was in the month? Come get me.
Come get me.
What the fuck you trying about? I can't come over there and get you this. You're not supposed to be leaving. Yeah. Come fucking come get me. I'm out of here. I'm out of this motherfucker.
Yep. Come and get me. If you don't come and get me, I'm walking home. I'm like, you can't walk that far. Oh yeah. Oh, he would. And then if he did agree to stay, say it was like 1, 2 o'clock in the morning, they would get him into a room. He would call me 10 times. What are you doing? I'm trying to sleep. What do you mean? What am I doing? He goes, you don't miss me? I'm like, yeah, I miss you, but I also got to get up and go to work in the morning. Oh no, you're not going to work in the morning. I'm out of here in the morning. And make sure you bring my cigarettes with you. Don't forget my cigarettes. Yeah. Uh-huh. He was a motherfucker. He really was. He actually had to stay in there for like 4 days. He made me bring the dog up. I had to get permission from the hospital to bring the dog up.
Oh,
yeah.
He was a boss. He was a fucking boss.
Mm-hmm. So I had to get her shot record. I had to go give it to security. They had to make sure she had all her shots, and then I could take her up on the floor. And she was a motherfucker too, because she was strutting around like she owned the place.
She will own anything she's walking around for real.
Yeah. Oh yeah. One time he was admitted, and I got home. I was like, all right, let me chill out. Let me jump in the shower. I wasn't even home a half an hour. I'm getting ready to jump in the shower. The phone rings. Come and get me. What? I'm not staying. I don't like this nurse.
Ain't the nurse. Yep.
Yep. Yeah. Mm-hmm. She stuck me 5 times and she still can't go get blood. Come and get me. Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, he was something else.
He definitely was something else. Is that Zach? Suge is in the chat. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, he misses him too.
Yeah.
And we all miss him. But you know what? You got to spend a good portion of your life on shit. I know a little bit of time we fucking spent him. He left one hell of an impression. He had that,
But I like I said when I did that stream, I am so grateful that he vibed with the people that he vibed with, and that he had you guys for what, a year and a half.
Oh man, what? How many fucking people have no understand how many fucking laughs we done had? Like, we're laughing now, just all this laughing is just talking about him. We would have fucking laughs with him on the goddamn phone He was something else.
He was crazy.
He was something else. Oh boy, rest in peace.
Yes.
Well, you're fucking missed, brother. You're absolutely missed. One of a kind. But
Fucking
you
crazy.
know what? This is one of the. This was on that goddamn list, and she did it, buddy. She fucking did it. She fucking did it. That's
Oh, he knew he knew I was like a dog looking for a bone with this one.
Yep. Yep. And he knew you would get him. He used to tell me, he was like, they don't even know what they're dealing with.
Yeah.
He was like, boy, he says, they don't even know what they in for.
Nope. Fucking crazy. Look at Cletus. Cletus is like, Shug, is the Ripper deported or no? I've been busy. Don't know what the latest is. Cletus, all we know at this point is he was detained.
Detained.
Yeah.
Yep, that's what we know. We know he's in a cage somewhere and he ain't on YouTube. That's what we do know.
That's all we know at this point. So,
and that's enough. This whole community smiling, Cletus.
Yeah.
The goddamn fucking cancer was fucking removed for this motherfucker.
We can all exhale.
For real.
So, but all right, we've been on for 4 hours and 15 minutes.
Great show, Mo.
I think it was. It really was.
Everybody in the chat for hanging out with us and enjoying a laugh and remembering and just having a good old time.
Yes, this was I appreciate you coming up. Thank you very much.
Oh, absolutely.
And to everybody who sent a Cash App, I have no fucking words. I didn't expect anything. I was kind of really hesitant about doing it, but I appreciate everybody who did. And wow, thank you.
Mo, I'll let you end it with everybody saying bye. I'll talk to you later. Everybody, have a good night.
Thank you, Carlos. Thank you.
Absolutely.
All right. All right, guys. I appreciate everybody coming in, hanging out, laughing, putting up with me. It was, I believe this was a really, really good show. I had a really good time. So, thank you. And Heidi, I know I didn't, I missed your call. I've been busy with a lot of shit going on. I will reach out to you. I'm actually off on Friday. So if you're free on Friday, we can call, I can sit down and we can have a really good conversation if you're around. So, as far as everybody else, thank you again for everybody coming in, spending this time with me, having some laughs, and have a great hump day tomorrow. And keep your head on a swivel. Good night.